Ayo. Hi everyone. I saw you log on to Monster Hunter Wilds Peng. Just say you hate me. Just say you don't want to hang out and all you want to do is play Monster Hunter instead. Oh my god. Well, hello, welcome. Thanks so much for being here, everyone. Hi Peng, hi Redacted, hi B, hi Zeno, hi Uni. Hello to John, thanks for forcibly aging me. Hi Smart Guy, good to see you. B saying, can I see Den? Yes, you can. Den is right there. There's the guy. It's him. The brain worms. Are the brain worms Monster Hunter? I don't think so. Sir. Wait, also, are my sound alerts still broken? Hello to you, Sansai. Welcome, big good to have you. And hello, Presto, also. Wait, is it still broken? No. Amazing. But hello, everyone. I'm just going to talk normally for a minute before I do my lore and review, just to give people time to join. Cause today, I feel like lately I've been starting stream around 7 p.m. but right now it's 6 p.m. So I want to give enough time before I have to repeat myself over and over and over and over and over and over. Alright, Sansai. We're not talking about that right now. Redacted says, I got red bean mochi without me. Why is everyone having good stuff without me? Why are you saying hummus right now? My stomach hurts a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. And it's because I ate before I streamed. I like mom shoveled some dinner down my face and then I took a shower and I ate too much. Oh, but also thank you for the resub, both to Pang, who's almost here at 2 years, and happy 1 year anniversary to Jaeger. Oh my god, thank you so much for the resub. Does this mean I'm piss flavored now? Do you want to be? Is that what you want? Is that a dream of yours? If so, then I'm gonna make it come true, my friend. How sweet. You think you aren't gonna have to repeat yourself? I'm gonna! If I had to repeat myself in the future, if someone's like, who's Chihiro? Who's Hey Babe Guy? Then I'll have a reference. And I won't have to fully repeat myself. I can just say, hey, here's the link. Watch this. Yeah. Hi Fishy, thanks so much for being here. Hello. What do you mean by that? I can season you in a way to make you taste like piss. Do you want to taste like piss? Redacted also got Girl Scout cookies. Which kind? I'll judge you if it's the wrong kind. B says, I'm usually pretty good at doing color matches. Also, bye Ben. Bye Ben. Oh, I'm usually pretty good at doing color matches, but I had no picture last night, and I think I did pretty well at matching Den's shell. He's a pink boy. A little pinky winky boy. Happy 3 stream streak to you, Presto. Are you blood or cherry flavored? I think you are cherry flavored. What flavors are melting on my tongue? Putting at you 1% volume. Why? That's mean. Why? I'll be able to hear you loud and clear. Okay, never mind. I was like, damn, Peng hates me. Peng doesn't even want to hear my voice anymore. Thin bit is some of those. Okay, that's correct. Those are the correct cookies to get when you get Girl Scout cookies. Very good. Wait, did I tell you that I showed Hey Babe Guy this thing? I showed the wiki to him. He was very entertained. Red is the emblem of fury and passion. Red is also the color of a stop sign. What did he say about me specifically? Let me go in my DMs with him that are... I have like a million missed messages. Let me see. Sometimes says, oh, I just didn't want to listen. Alright. Everyone hates me. I know it. I get it. I understand. Because everyone's like, when I don't stream like a billion times a week, no one cares me anymore. I get it. Fishy, thank you so much for the 1 bitterino. I appreciate it. Fishy says, positively gutted that I need to miss this stream. I had the Hungary mention copy pasta ready for the Budapest guy story. Bye. Are you sure you're gonna go? Are you sure you're not gonna be gonzo? I feel like you're gonna come back in like 10 minutes. Uni, Hey Babe Guy didn't see too much. He said, I'm the first. That's a base start. Totally not biased. But he's like entertained. Hi Krub. Krub is here at a normal time? Wait, Krub is here on time? Krub is clocking in. What's going on, girl? I did not expect to see you here ready to go. Punched your time card and all. Unbelievable. I'm also gonna pin my thingamabob. Thank you for the 5 bit Reno's Uni. I appreciate it. I'm gonna pin my thing. That way, if anyone is wondering what my stream is about today, I'm gonna be like, look at the pin, girl. Because you're 1 hour early from your usual time. Usually I stream 1 hour later than that. That's not that much different. But usually you come here at like 9 p.m. PST and I'm like, what the heck? Let me see. CC lore topics today. I'm gonna pin this, okay? Sorry, you need that. I'm gonna unpin your thing so I can pin my thing. Thank you so much for the 5 bit arenas again. I appreciate it. These extra 5 bits are for Hey Babe guy specifically. Please forward these bits to him. Okay, I got you. I will send the 5 cents over to him, okay? Wait, also, why is my thing not pinning? Hello? There we go. Jeez. I have to leave exactly when you start, pretty much. Give bro a nickel. I will give him a nickel. Thank you for coming over here. Link's good to see you. But why are you leaving? Are you gonna go, crap? What the heck? Why? Why don't you just say no? Why don't you just say, hey, I have like a lore thing to listen to. Sorry, everybody. Hi, Sheep. Thanks for being here. Happy 10 months to you. Thanks for the resub. Sorry for everyone's subs for expiring. That is not my choice. That is on twitch.tv. If I could, I would make it so your sub lasts forever and everything is free. And all you gotta do is watch a billion ads. I'll play it in the car. Okay, very good. Wait, say stop. Why is everyone trying to leave me? Why is everyone hating me? Huh? What did I do so wrong to deserve this treatment? I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. Don't understand. I don't understand. Stop! Don't go too redacted. What if I cry? What if I cry? What if I cry? Then what? What are you gonna do? Huh? Hi, Chris. Welcome. Good to see you again. Thanks so much for coming over. Sometimes the stream's too cringe. I gotta go. It's not that bad. I've been way worse. It's only been 10 minutes. And then because I always give it like a little bit of time before I start streaming, it's honestly been like 5. It's honestly been like 5 minutes. Let's stop being dramatic. Alright? I'm not that cringe. Heavy on the that, okay? I'll stay for the tears, then I go, what tears? Why am I crying today? Also, good luck recording in 4K when I stream in 720p. I edited the wiki to include that I gave him a nickel via you, so you have to give it to him, okay? Does it have to be like a physical nickel? Do I have to give him cash, or can I Venmo him? Because, he is not here right now. Meaning he went on a plane yesterday, so he's not here. It'd be so funny if I have to give him a nickel. Okay, cool, I can Venmo. Okay. I will screenshot it later for you. And I'll send it just to you. Hold on, let me tell him so I don't forget. Thank you so much for being here, Ace Quick. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for stinking it up. And thank you so much for giving me a little head pat. Ohio. Let me do a screenshot real quick. Reminder. I have to Venmo you 5 cents later. Okay. Hi, Kiva. What do you mean, CC Pushishi? Wait, I am a piss tuber? I'm not a poo tuber. You're in the wrong stream, Kiva. Gay says no, Stinky. I showered. I showered too. My hair is still a little bit wet. Oh, a little bit wet. So I smell like hair oil. TLDR story, Venmo tried to steal 600 buckaroonies from me. Did you beat them up? Did you throw them down the stairs? And then did you take them to court? In no particular order did you do that. Sounds like if you leave, I'm going to be upset. Why did everyone want to leave me? Wait, Kiva, don't go. You'll enjoy Piss Tuber. You'll enjoy Piss Shishi, okay? Poo Shishi overrated. No one give a fuck about Poo Shishi. Piss Shishi, on the other hand, dang, that's entertainment. My bank took them to court as they should. Glad you got your money back. I would have been very upset if that were me. That's not okay. No, sir. You cannot take my 600 buckaroonies without my consent. Unless it's 6.9, then that's okay. I feel like everybody makes mistakes, but 600? No, that's too much. My lore, yes, Glass, my lore is today. I'm gonna wait a little bit just to make sure everyone who wants to be here can be here in case someone had to have explosive D word in the toilet. I don't stink, I just showered! Thank you so much for being here 15 times in a row, Glass. Actually, let me do a little review. How about that? Let's do a little bit of a review of what I'm going to do today. So let me change my screen arenas over here. Is this the screen I want to use? It is. Okay, wonderful. Oh my god, hello, Toby. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Let me put this thingy up here. When I know how to do stuff, eventually I'll get it there. 1 second. I'm not very professional at streaming, and I've never really cared to change that about myself. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, awesome. So this is what we're going to talk about today. Essentially, I wanted to have a compilation stream of all of these stories that I feel like we go through or we reference quite a few times. I have 2 of these types of streams I want to do. Today, it will be just about the embarrassing moments I've had with men. And then the other one is gonna be embarrassing moments in general, okay? But I don't want to do too much at once. I don't want it to be too heavy of a lore video, you know? I don't want anyone to fall asleep. I want to make sure when I'm teaching everybody these things, you have enough time to study and take notes in order for the test, okay? We're going to have an exam at the end of the semester, and anybody that doesn't pass this exam, you're getting banned, okay? I'm a dork! Toby, take that back, unless you're saying that in a good way. I not chill. Cece? Cece, is that you? I don't remember how much time has passed. I've been here for so long. Are you real? Or is this some kind of torture that my evil brain has cast upon me? Wait, what is that smell? Is this? Oh yeah, never mind, your will. It was good being here while I could. Redacted, I feel like you know these stories. Crump, I think you can do it. It's gonna be a review day. You'll have a lot of material, and then this will be a VOD, so then if you want to, you know, review the material, you can study. That way when it's exam time, you will be good to go. It's not exam day today. I said end of the semester, so like May or something like that. Then we'll have the exam. You'll have plenty of time to study. We'll have a VOD. That way you can rewatch this over and over to study. Hidden piece of CC Lord. She has a VOD channel on YouTube. I do. That's my VOD dump. I wouldn't call it a VOD channel. That's my VOD dump. That's just like the trash can. Even for pop quiz. 3 days later, I'm like, so who is Fish Taco Guy number 2? And how did we meet? Everyone in class gonna complain about the Fish Taco page of the exam. Everyone's gonna be like, fuck, was that Fish Taco Guy number 3 or was that Fish Taco Guy number 1? Fuck! When will Fish Taco Guy number 4 happen? I don't think it'll ever happen. Isn't that sad? And it's because I don't live in an area where I can get those fish tacos anymore. But again, we're going to go through all of these topics. We're gonna go through all of these. So we're gonna go through not even 9, it's 10, 11, 12. It's 12 different dudes that have caused me woes in my life, where when I think about them, it makes me cringe. And sometimes they keep me up at night. Now this, thank you, Nacho. Now this is important human history. Next time you get fish tacos, you're gonna be looking over your shoulder. Bro, if I ever go to that fish taco place again, I'm definitely gonna be like, this is where love happens. And then when I do all of that, I will move this. Move that here. I will give you all, just to help you with your small goldfish brains, I decided I will give you some visual stimulus. That way, it's easier for you to follow along. Thank you for the alert, Sarah. It's good to see you. Hello. I will give you visual stimulus. That way, I feel like when it's just talking, it's not that easy to, you know, stay focused, but this is gonna be my PowerPoint, okay? Like, I didn't make slides beforehand because I'm lazy, but we're gonna do them in real time. Hi Panda, I don't hate you. Welcome. I also got your monthly. Thank you for the monthly. I appreciate it. Toby says, I don't think I'm passing the quiz. I think you can do it. You will not pass the quiz with that mentality. With that attitude, you are not passing the quiz. But if you believe in yourself and you work hard and you study, anything is possible. You got this. The place near me does $1.50 fish tacos on Tuesday and is always packed. Yeah, my fish taco place, the one that has the 3 fish taco guys, they also had a Taco Tuesday. I think they were like $2 each or something like that. It was actually very pog and very slay. Your iPad better than mine. My iPad is actually mad old. I was actually like an iPad kid for real. And then I never had like the need to upgrade it because I'm not like an artist or something like that, and I'm not in school anymore, so I don't need a extreme note-taking thing. So yeah, it's like a pretty old iPad, and it's thick as hell. I mean, usually I just pop in and out and I miss the stories. Well, Topi, it's time to lock in. Get in here, pay attention, take out your notebook, all right? You're gonna scribble some notes alongside me, that way you can really understand and study and keep this in your noggin. All right, thank you for the hydrate. Again, anyone that doesn't pass the exam come May, you're banned. I got stuff to do like sleep. Then what you gotta do is you gotta listen to me do this. Why am I bald, Yonko? Come on. Hi, Luna. Thank you so much for taking notes. I appreciate it. But come on. Listen to this while you sleep and it'll absorb into you. It's ASMR. It's become a subscribing to the newspaper, then being too lazy to cancel it and completely forget its existence, only to be reminded every time it notifies your card has been charged, but it's still too much of a hassle to cancel. Oh, thank you. Let me know if you ever need me to send it back, Panda. As the Marquez says, I initially got in college for reading music. Definitely not used for that anymore. Now it's used for CC lore. May is your birth month. How about we'll do it after your birthday, okay? So you can enjoy your birthday and then lock in and study. How about that? How about that? I like having phones and stuff with the note function purely because I think it's cool. Don't all phones have like a note function? I feel like almost all of them do. If not, don't they all have a note function? Or do you mean like a scribble note function like this? So why is my opacity down? Okay. I already forgot who my what my lore was. Hold on, I need to look at it. What is my own lore? Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. Actually, I'll try to catch the VOD. Thank you. Oh, you mean the stylus, this thing? Did everyone, when they had a DS, did you use the blah 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 blah? Did you use the stylus that came with the DS, or did you get a new one? I feel like when I was playing Pokemon Rangers, for those who don't know, Pokemon Rangers for the DS, oh my god, Pokemon Rangers was so fun. So like what would happen is like you have your little DS or whatever, right? You have your DS. And then you have like little Pokemon on there. Pretend these are Pokemon. And then the way you catch the Pokemon is by drawing circles around them. So like, bestie, your girl was over here being like, I swear to God, I was gonna snap my fucking stylus in half because I was going like this. And I was really scared that I was gonna scratch my DS because the way I was going, oh my god, I love that game. Oh, I should play that game again. It's crazy because that's like one of the only games I feel like you can never emulate because you need to do this. It's so fun. They need to make that again. They need to make that for the phone. I think that'd be a really good mobile game. And you take your finger and you go like this. Panda says I broke and lost mine so much I finger maxed the fuck out of my multiple DSs because I kept breaking them. And Pokemon Ranger too, that's so funny. The game that breaks every DS screen. I swear to God, I had like scratches in my DS because I was going so ham on it. Your finger would burn, it's worth it. I'll do it, man. Flygon gave me PTSD from that game. I honestly don't remember a single thing about that game. I don't remember a single storyline or single NPC. All I remember was doing this shit. I was there last stream, I just didn't say anything and fell asleep. Ooh, was I being your ASMR? Am I truly an ASMRist? Am I a calm streamer that soothes everybody and makes you sleepy? I hope so. I hope that I help everybody fall asleep. I hope everybody enjoys my ASMR. You fight Entei at the end and he's impossible? Okay, the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm actually remembering that or I'm making a fake memory because you said that, Crump. You know what I mean? Like, am I actually remembering doing that? I don't think so. You've heard of this game? You never played it though, B? Isn't that the Pokemon game with that? The fuck is that hammer? A bop? Wait, did you mean to put that emo or did you type bop and it automatically put that for you? I said, is this draw my life? It's not kinda. Wait, actually, it kinda is. It was auto. Okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck is this thing? Oh, hi, Belle. Good to see you. Thanks so much for coming over. I know it's late for you. There's 3 of them on the DS? I don't remember. I feel like I only played 1 or 2 of them. Hi, Ani, also. Thanks for coming by. Did you get the Mew under the truck? I don't remember a single thing! All I remember is, like... I remember all of your time zones. For those who I know your birthday, I remember your birthdays. I remember the time when I met you for the first time, everybody in chat. But I don't remember my own fucking childhood. I don't know. Wait, you're scared, Belle. We got this. We will relax you, and the way we will relax you is by telling you my lore. Hi, Nude. Welcome. It's CC's P iPad. Shut up, girl. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No. I've never peed on an electronic in my life. Should I start my lore? We're gonna start my lore. Okay. The first lore topic is gonna be Hey Babe OG, okay? So there's 2 Hey Babe guys. One of them is the OG one from my preteen years. The other one is current Hey Babe guy. And we'll get to Hey Babe guy, for real Hey Babe guy, second. But this is Hey Babe guy OG, okay? Okay, so to start with Hey Babe guy OG. So let's set the scene. I doubt you remember when I first graced CC chat. That was like, I feel like it was February of 2023. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so set the scene. I think I was like 11 or something like that. I remember I was still in elementary school, but I think I was 6th grade. So let's put some demographics, okay? So CC is 6th grade. Ooh, I'm not 16th grade. I'm 6th grade. And then I'm like, ew, my handwriting is so gross. Wait, actually don't look at that. It had to be 60 years ago. Shut up, bro. Shut up. So I'm 6th grade. Hi, Lee. Welcome. I'm 11 years old. 11? 11 to 12 years old. Something like that. And I was playing Private Maple Story. So I don't remember exactly the server I was on back then. But then I was playing Private Maple Story because I wanted my character to be hot. But I didn't want to keep asking my parents for money. Because I used to play Global Maple Story. And then, I would always ask my parents for money so I could be hot in game. But then I quit and stuff like that. And also it's timed, meaning that when you play Maple Story, the cosmetic stuff that you buy only lasts for 3 months. And then I felt bad, so I stopped that. So then I was playing Private Maple Story, and one nice thing about Private Maple Story is that they give you free NX, meaning that you can be sexy for free. And that was a big, what the fuck? That was like a big selling point for me because I was like, oh my god, now I don't have to beg my parents for money. Like, that's super slay, isn't it? So, I was hanging out in Maya's house. So Maya's house in the game is an area where a lot of cool people would hang out, including myself. So all you do really is just like hang out in this mushroom house. And then Let me draw it here. It's gonna be horrific. I can't draw, okay? You want it to be sexy? I know, nude, okay? I know. Everybody starts somewhere. And I manifested it for myself. What do you mean hag maxing? Hi, Shadow. Welcome. Shadow says, well. If it ain't CC, tell me. CC, is it true and you're in love with your DoorDash driver? No. He was an Uber Eats biker. We'll get to him. He's Chihiro. He's the second guy in the list, okay? Wait, let me pull it up. He's number 2. We're not there yet. We're not there yet at all. We're getting there slowly, okay? All right. I need to stop being off track, okay? We gotta talk about things one at a time. So, we are in Maya's house in MapleStory. Ah! We're in Maya's house in MapleStory. Maya's house is like this. It's like a little mushroom house. That is not a chode, okay? That's not a chode. Just saying. That's just the house, okay? It has like a little ladder in here, like so. And then the portal is here. This is a portal. Okay? So that's where you enter the house. And then she has like her little bed up here, like so. Where she goes honk shoe, honk shoe. There's like a little bookcase here. There's like a door here. You know, I know this shit from memory. I played this game for so long. So this is Maya's house, and I'll make sure you all know that this isn't a chode by drawing that, okay? Like that's a mushroom house, okay? So when I was about 11 to 12 years old, I was sitting here hanging out with my online friends who I thought we were just friends in MapleStory. And then what you could do in MapleStory, similar to like any MMO, you can talk and then your chat will be viewable up here, right? So what happened was, I was sitting here, and then let me draw CC as CC. So I was sitting over here, and I'll make sure you all know that this is me because I'll draw my hair. Wow, my crazy ass hair. Okay. So I was here. Your memory is better than mine. I bet you still check you locked the door 3 times though. Okay, and? Okay, and what's so wrong about that, huh? You found that purple mad fast. Hold up. Wait, why am I bald? Stop this! I'm not bald! I'm not! Hi, Roberta. Welcome. Thanks so much for coming over here. Thank you. Okay, where was I? Yes. So I'm over here, and then I'm talking to an online friend. I don't remember his fucking name at all. Let's just give him some boy hair. I don't remember his name. Was it sitting like this? Wait, pause. Was I sitting like this? Boy hair. Wait, why are you gonna fall asleep on you or on me right now? Are you EP Yonko? It's just a flat top. No! Wait, is that how we were sitting? No! No, my memory's not that good. My memory's not that good. Was it this side? I think it was like this, now that I'm thinking about it more. Because I remember a detail in the story where it's like, that couldn't have been possible. I threw you off with the door. No. Wait, I think it was like this. And this is gonna be a detail that you will need to know coming up, okay? Like, it's an important detail. Like how we were sitting. Hi, Lore Master, welcome. I'm the Lore Master today, though. I am the one that is showing off some crazy-ass lore. Sorry to take your title. Thank you so much for sticking it up, Belle. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Bro was trapped. I was trapped. Hey, babe, where's my hug at? And you want to get married in Croatia? Oh, you know those ones. Good for you. All right, so I think this is how we were sitting, now that I think about it more. Something like this, though. In the end, doesn't crazily change the story, but I think it was like this. So here's me, and here's like some fucking 13-year-old. I don't fucking remember his name. Like, we'll just call him 13-year-old. There is gonna be a pop quiz bee. So, I thought we were all friends. And then just to say again, when you talk in MapleStory, your speech bubble comes up like that into the overworld. So we were just sitting here and we were just yapping. I don't remember about what. Blah, 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 blah. We're just yapping. So, I lied! He's not 13! He's not 13! Oh my god, my memory is so bad. This is Kevin. Other voice. Sorry, this is all over the place. This guy's name is Kevin, and I'm pretty sure at this time he was like 15 to 16 years old. I think 15. It's not that Kevin. It's not that Kevin. It's a different Kevin. Y'all go wake up. This is gonna be on the exam, okay? I feel like all these names are gonna change 30 times in the stream. No, it's because these are my childhood memories, okay? It takes me a moment to remember, okay? Just give me my time. I don't know your Kevin. It's okay. The other Kevin, this is not the other Kevin. This is his MapleStory Kevin. How can we study when exam answers change in real time? This is final, okay? His name was Kevin. I remember my IRL friend and I stalked him in real life. Not in real life. We stalked him on social media and we're like, I see. So this is Kevin, but not that Kevin. Correct, Jaeger. Let's get Grandma Cece her memory supplements. No, it's not in a bad way, Crump. We just looked him up online, that's all. His name's like if you Charlie. His name is Kevin. His name is Kevin. And then he's about like 15 years old is what I remember. I remember he was in high school. And then my friend that I played this private server with in MapleStory in real life, we were 11 to 12 in 6th grade. I remember very vividly she found him online, I think on Facebook. And then he was in high school. So I remember that very, very, very vividly. Okay, so we're just talking and stuff. And then when you talk, you just talk into the overworld space, right? And then right now, because we're in this map, the only people that see this chat are us two, so that's why you just like talk into the overworld like that. One thing you can do in MapleStory is in the chat box on the bottom, you can do this command where it's /find and then you put in somebody's name. And then if you do that, it will tell you where in MapleStory this person is. So it's really helpful if you're trying to, you know, like party with like a friend and then you need to find them, right? You don't know exactly where they are, or you're questing with a friend, something like that. So you can do /find and you can find where the person is in the game. So I had another dude do that to me and he found where I was. And then he enters here. He enters. I'm gonna use a different color to denote a different person. He enters. Hello? Hello? Okay, he enters. Now this guy is the 13-year-old guy. I know that he was 13. I remember he was younger. So he enters, and then he's like, ba 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 ba. Then he comes up the ladder, right? Hi, Focus Vinton, welcome. I feel like I know where this is going. So this is where the seating, it gets important, okay? Because again, he comes into the portal, into the world, he doesn't say anything, and then I'm like, why the fuck is this dude here? My expression is like this. I make this expression in-game because you can emote in-game. So I make this expression. And then Kevin, oops, shit. Kevin does the same thing. He also makes that expression as well. He does a big ol'. We're just like, huh? Because we were just hanging out. I didn't invite anybody else. We just F6. Yeah, we F6. And then, I don't remember this guy's name. Do you want to assign a name? Let me know if you want to assign a name to this red person. But he comes in. He comes up the ladder. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Now again, this is why the seating arrangement is important. He does not acknowledge Kevin he goes right in front of him like this, in between us like this. and then he all chats. So he does a chat that goes into the overworld so we can all see it. And then he says, "Hey babe." So this is where "Hey babe" originates, okay? Because he comes up here. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't say anything. In between us. Does not acknowledge this dude at all. Just looks at me, fucking "Hey babe." His name Babe. Hey. This is someone at the F. Poor Kevin. Okay, then he does that and I'm F6'd. Okay, my expression is like this. And then Kevin is also F6'd. His expression is like this. And then so again, you can chat in different ways. So you can do an all chat like this. That way everybody in the map can see it. Or you can whisper somebody. That way it only goes into their chat box and you two can only see it. Or you can make a chat room that's a pop out. So so Kevin, the dude that I was like just yapping with here first, he messages me, he whispers me, he's like, so actually, let me do this. He says, "So, babe, huh?" And I'm like, "Oh, I didn't know we were like this. I thought we were all just pals." To also make it a little bit clearer, these two didn't know of each other beforehand. I was friends with Kevin, and I was friends with "Hey Babe" guy individually. So this is their first time ever interacting. And then Kevin's like, "So, babe, huh?" I'm like, "I don't know." Bro's really hurt. I think so. But then, like I said, I'm 11. Okay, I'm 11 to 12 years old. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I thought I was just making friends in MapleStory. I was having a good old time. Classic friend group A meeting friend group B behavior. And then he's just like we're just whispering each other, meaning that "Hey babe" guy can't see anything that we're saying because it's only in our individual chat boxes. Essentially, only I and Kevin can see what we're talking about in our chat boxes down here. So then I'm just saying like, "I don't know what's going on, blah blah blah," and it's just silent essentially. So "Hey babe" guy, he's just standing there in silence, not knowing what the hell's going on, why no one's replying to him. So "Hey babe" guy creates a chat room. So again, some other ways to talk. Thank you for the hydrate ping. You can talk in all chat like this. You can talk in whispers in the chat down here on the bottom. Or you can make this pop up. So it makes like a... Let me make another layer. Thank you for the head pad. I appreciate it, Belle. So he makes like a pop up. You can also just fill it in so it's a bit easier to see. So he makes a pop up like this. And then what happens is there is a... Oops. Okay, so when you're in this pop-up, it'll show your characters here and then have a chat box down here like so. So first, "Hey babe" guy is here. And then I join it. Oh, let me draw myself a little bit here. So this is me. MapleStory has horrible UI. I don't think it's that bad. And then he also invites Kevin. I don't know why the fuck he made a chat room when we're literally all right here. We could all just chat right here. But I guess because it's quiet, he's like, "Okay, I gotta take matters into my own hands." And then he makes a chat room, even though we're just like literally sitting right here. But he makes a chat room, it pops up, and then they start fighting over me. Can you draw yourself height accurate, 7'3" for accuracy? I'll do that when it comes to the real life stories. But then in game, I can't do that. In that they don't give me the option to be that tall in game. You know what I mean? So then what happens is, "Hey babe" guy is like, "So what's wrong? Like, why are you guys talking?" And then Kevin over here is like, "Hey, you like can't call her that, you know, like she doesn't belong to you like that." And then "Hey babe" guy's like, No, you don't know her. You just don't know her like that. You don't get us. And I'm just sitting there like, I don't say a single word in this group chat. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on. I thought we were all friends. I'm 11 to 12 years old. I don't fucking know. All I wanted to do was play MapleStory and make some pals. I don't know. So yeah, they start fighting over me in this group chat. Again, where I'm 11 to 12. This Hey Babe guy's like 13. Kevin's like 15 or something like that. But the thing is, I don't think that anyone knows my age, to be frank. So Kevin's not that creepy if, you know, the age gap thing. But I never revealed that. But I know it myself. But yeah, they start fighting over me. And then I just sit there. And then when I hear the garage open at home and my mom comes home from like grocery shopping, I'm like, oh hey guys, I gotta go. I gotta help my mom put groceries away. And then I just log off. So I don't know what happened afterwards, but the whole time I was just sitting there watching them type. CC like, I just logged in for my dailies, bro. What is that emo? Bogos Binted. What is that? Hey, babe, hey, said, we having this conversation. I was not loving it, nude. I feel like I would have loved this now because this is funny as hell. But then I was 11 to 12 years old, so I didn't like... At this time frame, like, I just didn't get it. I didn't understand what was going on. But that is Hey Babe OG, okay? So this is Hey Babe OG. On the same note of MapleStory, though, this is a totally separate story. I was friends with, like... I was friends with these two people on MapleStory that were, like, dating in MapleStory. And I remember when they broke up, I stayed friends with both of them. But the girl was so mad at me because I was still friends with the boy. And she's like, Cece, how could you do this to me? You know that's my ex-boyfriend, right? How can you still be friends with him? I'm like, girl, I'm 12, okay? I don't know. It's not that serious. The first E-daters, did you ever see them after? Yeah, I did, but we never talked about this ever again. And I never really, like, talked about it with them. I never really talked to them again. I just played the game. That's all. Winning by doing absolutely nothing. Would you call this winning though? Would you call this winning? Bringing it up to them? Girl, this is when I was 11 to 12 years old. I don't know them anymore. I'm not gonna find them. Okay, so that's Hey Babe OG. Now, moving on to Hey Babe Guy. Okay, so we have Hey Babe Guy. So let me make a new sheet real quick just to start again. So here's Hey Babe Guy, which feeds off of the Hey Babe OG. So Hey Babe Guy is one of my real life friends. So then, just to give a bit of context of how I know this person, one of my very good friends went to high school with Hey Babe Guy. And I met him that way. Because he's like a mutual. Does that make sense? So then I first met... Here's the timeline. You're gonna have to study this. Okay? I don't think I ever heard the backstory for Hey Babe Guy. Well, here it is. You did not find Kevin's Facebook. Shut up. Approach these grown adults now and be like, hey, remember when we were all in school and playing MapleStory all the time? I've never seen the second boy. I've never seen Hey Babe Guy. I've seen only Kevin's Facebook profile picture when he was like fucking 15 years old. But I would never be able to find them. I don't even know his last name. Okay, backstory for Hey Babe Guy. Timeline is, so this is Hey Babe Guy timeline, okay? So I met Hey Babe Guy, again, from my mutual friend. My very good friend is his friend from high school. So I met him Christmas-ish? Not on Christmas itself, but Christmas-ish of 2023. Can Hey Babe Guy be listed as Chat's boyfriend in the wiki? What do you mean? Chat is not good enough. Oh, Uni, he says about the 5 cents, he says, oh, how sweet, 5 cents. Put it on the tab towards ice cream fund. Someday can get something sweet with it, so you're welcome. Hey Babe Guy deserves a goddess for a god. screenshot this to him. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I met Christmas-ish of 2023. What we did was, my friend... Oh, I'm gonna use the initials. Okay, so my friend in real life is initials A. So a CC IRL friend. And this A's family lives in my area. So then he always comes home for like the holidays and stuff like that. And then, hey babe guy, I met through A. What we did was, when my friend A came down for like the holidays, we just like... What did we do? Oh, we had like a little cafe moment and then we went to drink. And then drinking was really boring, so instead we went home and watched K-pop music videos, as one does, right? As one does. But then from this time frame on, I never interacted again. I never talked until we hung out again the next fucking year. Again around Christmas of 2024. So then for this whole entire year, it's just fucking crickets, dude. Nothing. Like I never like got any of his social medias. I never got his number. I never got into a group chat with him. Like we just met, we hung out because of our mutual friend, and then that was it. I was like, okay, well, it was nice to meet you. Bye. That's it. And then we met up again for Christmas because, again, my friend A came back to town to spend Christmas with his family. And then this Christmas, we did a very similar thing. This time we did some mini golf and then we drank. And again, the drinking got boring. So once again, we went home and we watched K-pop music videos as one does, right? As one does. Always, every single time, without fail, my plans will always be like, go out, fucking like drink or some shit, get bored, and then watch K-pop. Like that's what we always do every single time. If I see you IRL, I'm just gonna say, hey babe, while walking past you to see, so I can see the pure confusion. I'll probably be so scared, I'm not gonna lie. CC's backup plan is watch K-pop videos. It is! Watching K-pop videos is so fun! It's so stimulating. So then we met again here, and then the time when we were watching K-pop music videos, the other friends of mine, A and another friend that we had, got way too drunk, and then they were like, you know, doing the blah action. So then I started like playing video games instead. And then, hey babe guy was like, oh, what games do you play? And I was like, this. Oh, but I love MapleStory and this. And then I found out, hey babe guy plays MapleStory. And that's how we stayed friends. You see that? The mention of MapleStory makes you worthy of being in my life. So, aren't you the hey babe guy number 2? Yes, technically, but let's not get into nuances like that. So, because he mentioned MapleStory, and he mentioned MapleStory Our Tale to me, that's how I stayed in contact, because I had to add him on Discord so we could play MapleStory together. Thereafter, we like followed each other on socials, and then after that, now we have each other's phone number too, because it all stemmed from MapleStory. Thank you for putting that on my head. I appreciate it, Belle. So, the reason we call him Hey Babe Guy is because of the story I just told you about with Hey Babe Guy OG. Now, what happened to make him also Hey Babe Guy? Can I have his phone number? I'll ask for you, okay? Without even asking. Alright, so why is he Hey Babe Guy? Why is he Hey Babe Guy? Reason is, I was streaming. And then, when I was streaming, I was talking about Hey Babe Guy OG. Just because it's a funny story, right? And then remember how I was saying that there's multiple ways to talk in the game? So you can talk in all chat like this, and you can talk in whispers like this, and you can make a chat room. So I was trying to reenact what I did on stream. And as I was reenacting what I wanted to do on stream, I messed up. And instead of all chatting, hey babe, like this, I didn't realize that I was in whispers, essentially DMs with hey babe guy. So then when I typed hey babe and I pressed enter, it went into hey babe guy's DMs. And at this moment, we had only been friends for like a month. Actually, no. We had only been really friends for like a fucking week at this point. So, the way I scream, the way I want to cry, the way I wanted to drown myself in the toilet and then jump off the bridge was immense. Because again, I just actually became friends with this person. Again, here's the timeline, okay? And then my stream. The stream was like end of December. So we really were only friends for like a few days. And then I said hey babe to him. And I was like, wow, I just ruined this friendship. It's over. So that's why he's hey babe guy as well. Does that make sense? Does everybody catch my drift? If I make this an exam question, will everybody get it correct? Do these IRL friends know you're a VTuber? Hey babe guy knows I'm a VTuber because A knows I'm a VTuber, and then A outed me. A outed me. That was fucked up. I'm gonna be honest. A fucking outed me because my real life friends that know I'm a VTuber, these are like my ride to dies. They're like the main friends that I have. They know I stream. They don't watch my streams because I don't let them. But then they don't really get VTuber culture. So I got outed because he was like, oh yeah, Cece, like on your streams, right? When we were just having a normal conversation with all of us. And I wanted to die. I wanted to die in that moment. It was during this hangout that I got outed. The closet door was ripped out of the fucking wall. I was outed. Maple Story BCC Sleeper Agent activation phase should probably go in the wiki somewhere. But yeah, I got doxxed. Where's the clip of Hey Babe Guy? It's on there somewhere. It's in my clips for sure. Wiz clipped it for me. Because I have a clip of me saying Hey Babe to Hey Babe Guy. I have a clip of me reacting to saying Hey Babe to Hey Babe Guy. And I have a clip of a clip of me reacting to the clip of me reacting to the clip of me saying Hey Babe to Hey Babe Guy. Hi Swampy. Swampy says I went to the doctor and they mentioned something about a snail parasite causing misclicks. I do not know anything about that. I'm not a doctor. I don't know, girl. I'm sorry. I have no clue. That's not me though. I'm just I'm a humble silly snail. Okay. Reviewing my thing right now. So again, we have two Hey Babe guys. Everybody on the same page? We're good to go? We're good to go to Chihiro? But the thing is, Hey Babe guy number 2, my real friend, dude, that shit kept me up at night. Like that shit, sometimes I'd be just like can we get another reaction to the reaction? Not right now. Maybe another time when we don't do lore. But this shit kept me up, okay? I would like be in bed at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I would start screaming because I would be so embarrassed and I would panic message Hey Babe Guy and just be like, hey, like we're cool, right? Like we're cool, right? You didn't think that I actually meant Hey Babe, right? I just want to know why there's 3 fish taco guys. We'll get there. We're getting there, girl. Nacho says, can you start from the beginning? No. You have been here from the beginning. I know that. So you need to just pay attention, okay? Alright. So those are my 2 Hey Babe guys. And now we're gonna go on to the next story, which is honestly not that long. Which is Chihiro. She wakes up in a cold sweat, chest heaving and pounding, eyes wide. Hey babe. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, go quicker, your voice is calming me too much. Okay, Chihiro and Bike Guy, they're not that long. Fish Taco Guy number 1 and number 3 are kind of long though, okay? Alright, so Chihiro. Oh, I don't think I can have like a visual, to be honest. There's not much to draw, to be frank. I'm just gonna draw a little fan art for Chihiro. How about that, okay? So... Chihiro is my soulmate, okay? Chihiro is the love of my life. So what happened for this moment was I was in Japan at this time, so I was in Tokyo. I'll just write some notes on the side to help you focus. So I was in Tokyo. I was in Yoyogi. And TMI, it was that time of the month for me, okay? It was a little bit of this action was happening, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of this action was happening. Okay? So it was the time of the month for me. And I was not feeling too hot, okay? Tuesday. I actually think it was a weekend actually, but yeah. We hate times of the month. Am I right, fellas? Boys, am I right? Chihiro, I love Chihiro. Alright, so I was in Tokyo, it was the time of the month, and I could not go outside, gamers. Like, you could not pay me to go outside. So, as one does, oh, hi DJ, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for stinking up. Why did I get jump scared by my badges? What? I should have opted out of the time of the month. You know, I can only opt out so often, so sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Thank you, Jonah, for stinking up as well. So I ordered an like obscene amount of food through Uber Eats because I could not fucking go outside. I was like ouchie and I was like not having it. I could not go out. Hi Jen, welcome. Thanks for being here. I feel like I ordered enough for like 2 people. I'm gonna be honest. Because, you know when you're like scrolling through like a menu, you're like, ooh, that looks good. Wait, ooh, that one looks good too. Ooh, that one looks good too. So then I did that and ordered like a copious amount of food. And then in Japan, as you know, like not a lot of people have cars, at least in Tokyo, right? So when it comes to Uber Eats, it's not a driver. You get a bicyclist. Like Uber Eats, you get people biking stuff over or like motorcycling stuff over to you. So Chihiro, my beloved, picked up my food and then brought it to me on bicycle. Through the profile picture, Chihiro just looked like a dude. I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, Chihiro. When Chihiro got to me, so where I was staying in Yoyogi, it was an apartment complex, and what it does, it has like, it's not a gated community, but it has that thing where like the front door to the lobby of the apartment complex is security, right? Like you have to have like a key to get in, otherwise you're just locked out, or you have to be rang up. Does that make sense? So then when he got here with my food, he rang the caller thing so that it goes to the apartment I was staying at, and then it just like, it's essentially like a phone call, and he's like, I almost said my real name. He said like, Cici desu ka? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, can you open the door, have your food? I'm like, okay, yeah, obviously, I'm coming down. So I walked down my silly little stairs to get my food from Chihiro. And then the sliding door opens. Hi Hulk, welcome. My real name is not Cici. The sliding door opens, and gamers, he was so hot. He was so hot. I can still remember his face. He was so hot. Like I can't describe how flabbergasted I was. What are you talking about? Can you tell me? We're talking about embarrassing moments I've had in the past regarding men. I wouldn't be surprised if it is what I think it is. No, it's not what you think it is at all, B. Maybe he was just a regular guy and your monthly subscription added an IRL filter. No. I cannot do him justice, but my beloved Chihiro, my beloved bestie was at least 6'2", okay? At least 6'2". And then honestly, when it comes to like Japanese guys, that's kind of uncommon. I feel like they got a lot of shawties in Japan. So he was at least 6'2", at least. And then he had like the fucking, not Caleb from Love and Deep Space, but he did have like that bang hair, you know, where it kind of looks like loser hair, but it worked on him. You know what I mean? some people can really pull off this like generic ass hair. He did. He's also Japanese. Yes, he was Japanese. And then his face is just good. So I'm just gonna draw this because I can't draw a good face for the life of me. And he had a lot of piercings. So I remember he had like one dangly one here. And he had like a hoop. Something like this going on. That was really hot to me. Sounds like a monologue setup. And then he was wearing like multiple layers of black. So he had like a black t-shirt underneath or something like that. And then he had like a different, barely different shade of black on top of that, of like some outerwear thing. Hold on. I'm trying to do him justice, but there's no way. But there's like this outerwear that you could see underneath. And then he had this like really long black coat. Oh my god, this shit is so bad. This is not doing him justice at all. That was open face. So he had multiple layers of black, and he had those like baggy, like black kind of, not cargo, not jeans, but like baggy black pants, and like some really sleigh boots also. They weren't Doc Martens because they were higher than that, but he had some sleigh boots also. And I remember he was like, I almost said my real name again. He was like, Cici desu ka? And I was like, I couldn't say anything. I was so stunned with how hot he was. All I could do was say, arigato ne. And then I took the food and I just booked it inside. I was like, I can't do this. I was, again, it was the time of the month. Okay, it was the time of the month. I could not go outside, so I was looking a mess. I was in pajamas. My hair was a mess. My face was not done. And I just remember thinking like, damn, that's the one that got away. Should've got his number, girl. I wish. He was so hot. This gives off people you see once at an airport that you admire and dream about. Yeah, it is. I think about, every time I get reminded about this, I just think, what could have been? What could have been? I had no idea girls couldn't go outside during that time of the month. They can. I'm just not strong enough. No, Uber Eats history, they only go a year. I checked it, Glass. I checked. And then, I think what it was, just like contextualizing everything with how he looked and what it seemed like. I feel like he was like college aged. And then, trying to make money on the side. That was what he was giving. And God, he was hot. God, he was hot! I checked. No, because someone else in chat told me to check, Glass. It wasn't myself. Hello, Gab. Welcome. Cici likes them younger guys. No, he was like my age. Was Chihiro the 3D exception? Yes, because he was so hot. He's an exception. He's an exception because I'm in love with him. Hi, it's me, Chihiro. Prove it. Prove it right now. Send me a selfie. You're 60, he wasn't your age. He was my age. Stop. I'm not 60. I've never gotten to the big 6 yet, okay? Alright, so that's Chihiro. Next, we're gonna talk about Bike Guy. Bike Guy. Alright. Oh, we're going through this lore. Thank you so much for forcibly aging me. I'm definitely not that old. I promise. I'm not that old. I promise. I haven't gotten to the big 3 yet. Alright, Bike Guy. Alright. So, this was when I was in college. So, I was second year college at this time, I believe. Yeah, I think so. So I was like 19. Okay, 19-year-old CC. And I'm going from one class, and I'm just leaving that class. I think I didn't have another class after this. So I was taking my sweet-ass time just walking over here. And then everybody else had finished their like rush to go to class. So the pavements and stuff, they were pretty empty. There weren't that many people around. So and then it was just me walking, taking my time, enjoying the day. It was a beautiful day, I have to say. I remember it being a nice sunny day outside, and that's why I was strolling and taking my sweet ass time. Bike guy, aka the worst you can say is no. Yes, it's that story. Dude, this shit keeps me up at night too, man. Okay, so here I am. I'm just walking over here, taking my sweet ass time. I remember exactly what I was wearing this day as well. It was an all black t-shirt. And then I remember the top over here had like mesh. The way I remember this shit is... Why do I remember this stuff? You know? I remember like the weirdest details. But anyway, I remember that. And I was wearing black pants too. I don't remember if they were jeans or something, but I was wearing black underneath too. I was just a little shadow. Okay, so this was my fit. Obviously better in real life, but whatever, that's my fit. So I was just walking. I don't know why my forehead is so big in this little doodle of me, but whatever. I was walking. Don't make me wear retainers right now! I don't have them! I have to go grab them! Okay, I grabbed them! Here, happy down! Shit! I feel this is a story for this. Okay. Okay, I got my retainers on. Alright, so bike guy is a guy on a bike. So, as I'm walking this way, there's this dude on a bicycle. And he's biking this way. That is not how to draw a bicycle, but we're just gonna pretend that that's okay, alright? So there's this dude biking over here. And then, when he catches my eye, we make really brief eye contact. Just because there's like nobody else on the pavement. It really is just like me, him, and like probably some other person like back over here or something like that. So, you know, when I'm just strolling around and I see someone, I'm gonna make quick eye contact and then look away. You know, I feel like that's a very normal and human thing to do. So that's exactly what I do. Bestie. Whoops. He gets off his bicycle. And this is height accurate because remember, I'm 7'3". Never forget. Okay? He gets off his bicycle. And he's like... he parks his bicycle like over here on the side. And he says, oh, hi. I just think you're really pretty. Can I have your, you know, if it's okay, can I have your phone number? Wait, thinking back on it, it was most likely the adrenaline rush from riding the bicycle that he decided then and there to do it. Alright, Propena, let me have my ego once in a while, okay? It's a C. It is ass. It is. It is. But yeah, so he gets off the bicycle. And he's like, hey, like, oh, I think you're really pretty. Can I have your phone number if that's okay? And then at this time, I could not. So I say no. But the way I go about it, because the way he went about it was very nice. He gave me enough space. Like, he wasn't that close to me. Like, he was a respectful distance away from me, so I wouldn't feel weird about it. And then he was super nice about it. He didn't do anything weird at all. When he said no. So I felt so bad to say no. And because I felt so bad to say no, I overcompensated like crazy. So I said something along the lines of this. I was like, oh my god, I can't, but thank you so much for asking me. I think the way you went about this was so nice, and you're really respectful about everything. Like, at this whole time we were interacting, I didn't feel anything weird at all. Like, you did everything correctly. You were very nice, you're respectful. Look at this, like, you giving me the space, okay? Like, I don't feel threatened by you at all. So, like, you know, this is not gonna work with you and me, but in the future, if you ever see someone else where you're like, oh, like, I really want her number, or like, oh, I think she's really cool, go for it, you know? And when you do, You should do exactly as you did right now, okay? Like, you don't be discouraged by this at all. Like, you probably are like a good person. I just can't right now. But thank you. I really hope you're not discouraged. Keep it up. Why'd I do that? 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 Job interview answer. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Why did I do that? Mike says, did you fix his collar and pat his head too? He was too far away. He was too respectful and far away. So no, I didn't. I Pinky says, bro, can I have your number so you not until you get on my league? No. Not the Yelper. He was crazy. Now I'm even more afraid of women. But it was nice of me, right? Like, I didn't say anything bad. It was just mad awkward. And the whole time I was talking, Bestie, oh my god. I don't know why I kept yapping. Bestie was looking at me like this. Like, he did not want to be there anymore. Roberta says, I would have treated him better. You probably would have. Hi, Kaizo, welcome. Hello. Don't be discouraged, dude. Please don't be discouraged. I literally told him, please don't be discouraged. In the future, if you find someone where you want to do this again, do exactly as you did. You made his heart skip a beat, bro. His brain exploded. He probably wanted to leave because I was being so awkward, dude. I feel like Cece's response here was like a chant for the get football curse. No! I remember last time, was it you, Jaeger? You were joking, like, what if you were the one that made him, like, get into men? I really hope that he remembers this. I hope that he thinks about this story and is like, damn, that shit was crazy, dude. Hold on, take off my retainers. Ow. Hey boy, I know I said no, but some other girl will be totally lucky to be with an amazing guy like you, but not me. I don't like you. I mean, yeah, pretty much. So that's Bike Guy, aka the worst the girl can do is say no. Or give you a lecture about how you did a good job of asking her for her number. It wasn't a 7-minute speech, it was like 1 minute, which is still 1 minute too long, but but yeah. Okay, so now we're going to the climax. Actually, no, I think the climax is OChemTA, but we're gonna go through my 3 fish taco guys. So when it comes to fish tacos, you have to specify which fish taco guy we're talking about. Fish taco guy number 1, fish taco guy number 2, or fish taco guy number 3, okay? There's 3 fish taco guys. They're all linked through the same fish tacos. I try to think of how I can do this visual. Okay, so fish taco guy number 1. All of them also occurred during my first year in college. So all of these occurred when I was 18, and again, all within the same year. It was Celebi movie watch along. Oh my god, Kaizo! You are gonna ace this exam. You are ahead. Alright, we're gonna set the scene here. We're gonna keep these demographics here, okay? So this is my first year in college. And then, oh, that's ugly. And I'm 18 years old, okay? My prime time, I guess. The 3 wise men of my lord. So here's fish taco guy number 1. Let me write it down here so we can stay focused. Number 1, and then let me move this a little bit here. All right. Fish taco guy number 1. So who is fish taco guy number 1? Fish taco guy number 1 is one of, like, when I started school, so the college I went to was like a 4-year university where I moved to go to that school. So I lived there, like in a dorm, right? And then the fish taco guy number 1, he was one of the orientation leaders. So I think I remember he was a 3rd year. So he was like 20 years old, right? So he's 20 years old, 3rd year, right? And he was an orientation leader, which means, wait, no. He was a 2nd year. He was a 2nd year. So he was like 19. Yeah. So then he was an orientation leader, which means like when we started school as freshmen, he was there to kind of like, you know, do activities with all the new people and then like get you situated into school. So kind of like, you know, a mentor figure, right? Peng says, finally getting into the game. I finished my character design. Are you paying attention though, Peng? Make sure you know what's going on for the exam, okay? Please. I want everybody to pass. So that's how I met this dude, just from orientation. I remember my roommate at the time thought he was really cute. I do not trust my roommate's decision making at all, girl. I do not think this guy was cute. I did not think this guy was cute. So I remember she wanted him, and I was like, I do not want him. But I forget exactly how this happened, but then we started talking normally, okay? I was just trying to make friends. I need to be so clear. I just wanted to make friends. I moved to school, making a new little start for myself, trying to fit in, make friends, was trying to make friends. One thing is, when you go to like a 4-year university, many times if you're moving, you don't have like a car, right? So then if you meet someone older, you're like, oh my god, slay, they can take me around town, they can be my ride. So there was like a fish taco place that I want to say is like about a 15-minute drive away that was along the coast. And that place slapped gamers. It was so good. It was legendary. And then they always had Taco Tuesdays, and the thing that you would always get was a fish taco. And it was so good because the place was like right here. You walk right there, and then you're at the beach. That's why it's so good. They got the ingredients like right there. You just gotta walk down the street, cast the rod, reel it in, and then you got stuff for a fish taco. So that's why that shit was so good. So then I remember I went to this fish taco place a couple of times with like some other friends, and that's how I learned about it. And then everybody at my school like knew this place. It was kind of like the spot because everyone knew this is where you get your fish tacos. So then when I was talking to this dude, fish taco guy number 1, I was talking about how like, oh yeah, I love this fish taco place. This fish taco place fucking slaps. This is my life. And then he was like, yeah, we can go get some. And I said, oh my god, I did this. I was so happy because I had somebody to drive me to get fish tacos. So about on a weekly-ish basis, we would go to get fish tacos together. And then as I was remembering my memories to kind of like get myself ready for the stream, I remember we would go get fish tacos. We'd eat the fish tacos. And then we go to a beach. Not this particular beach, but a beach nearby. That was a dog beach. And take a walk and look at dogs. Now in my retrospective memory, I can see why he fell in love with me. That's besides the point. In the moment, I was just having a good ass time. In the moment, I was having a good ass time. And I wasn't thinking anything about it. So yeah, we would go get fish tacos and then go to a dog beach. And then he dropped me off. And it'll be immaculate. I'd be like, okay, cool, I get to eat my fish tacos. This is so good. And then one time, this was like, I want to say like a month and a half later, we do the same thing. We just get our fish tacos per usual, eat our fish tacos, and then as we're eating the fish fish taco guy number 1 says, hey, do you want to watch Pokemon with me? And I said, oh, fucking absolutely, dude, that sounds immaculate. That sounds so fun. I love Pokemon, and it's like nighttime now. I have nothing else to do. Let's watch Pokemon. I'm not leading everyone on. If people were honest with me, I'd shut it down, okay? But no one's saying shit. So what am I supposed to do? Say, hey, by the way, do you like me? Like, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so we go back. He lives on campus. So then I live like this. So it's like a hill. I live like right here, and then he lives like right here. So it's just like a 3-minute walk essentially. So we go back, and then we sit down. So here is the couch. And then over here, not shown, is the TV. So I'm gonna write TV over here. So we're just watching Pokemon. We're watching the Celebi movie in particular. Fish tacos and Pokemon is so clearly a date. I don't know that! I thought we were pals! I do this shit with my pals all the time! And there's nothing weird about it. Hard friends on him with the "you're like a brother to me." I don't know. There's some people in Alabama that that might not feel that way. You know, they might feel like it's still okay to keep pursuing. B, I have shown you my playlist so many times, girl. I was just kidding. I don't know. Were you? Were you? Alright, so I'm sitting here. And I'm just watching Celebi. I'm having a good ass time. I've never watched a Celebi movie before, actually. So here's me. And I'm enjoying myself. The Celebi movie's kind of good. And the ending is kind of crazy, I remember. So I'm having a good time. Just sit. Woo! Just sitting. This is why I want to normalize the platonic date. Me too! I love having platonic dates with my friends. I feel like it's totally okay to have platonic dates. But I guess nobody else thinks so. Because I'm the one that's in the wrong here. Can you DM me, B, and that way I can send it to you later? Alright, so I'm just sitting here having a good ass time watching my Celebi movie, okay? And then Fish Taco Guy number 1, he's a respectable distance away, I gotta say. He's just like over here, okay? And we're just watching. Right. So we're watching and watching and watching. Sorry, hold on, let me fix them. I'm enjoying. I'm not really saying anything because I'm just watching, right? And then I want to say, let me see how long it is. Zoo? What is that command? What the fuck? Pokemon Celebi movie. How long is it? It is a... It is... Why can I not find how long this movie is? 1 hour and 15 minutes. Okay, it's 1 hour and 15 minutes. Kaizo says, I want girls to not think I want to get with them, but shit like this happens so people think things are romantic. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying! It's not a command, Zoo. You want me to make it a command? Alright, so the movie is 1 hour and 15 minutes long. And I want to say about halfway in, so about 45 minutes in, he does this action and it ruins my life. You know what I mean? He's just sitting normally, and then the arm comes up behind the couch, and then you want to know what I did when this happened? When that happens, I'm back on the chair. So let's do an example. So okay, so my back is on the chair like this, like on the couch, right? But once his arm comes up, I move up like this. I move up. I remember this shit is so fucked up in retrospected. But I move up like this so he doesn't touch me. And then I look at him dead in the face and I'm like, what are you doing? Because in my head, I was pissed. Because I was like, I just thought I had a good ass friend. I got a fish taco friend. Everything was chill. But no, what are you doing? I hit that F5. It sounds scary. No, not for me, Roberta. I didn't say it in a mean way, but I just said it like dead ass, like very plainly. Oh, what are you doing? No, oh, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Do you want to eat fish tacos and watch Pokemon? I'm okay. I'm not hungry, dude. Thank you. And then he was just like, he didn't look at me back. So so if my palm is the face, so we're looking at the TV this way. He does the arm thing. I move up. What are you doing? He doesn't acknowledge me this way. He keeps looking at the screen and he just says, I'm just getting comfortable. It's relaxing. But the thing is, he couldn't double down, so he left his arm back there on the couch. But he didn't like push the boundaries and like actually touch me, but he kept it on like this edge thing of the couch. So I stayed for the next half of the movie, just like pushed up a little bit like that. So I scoot up on the couch and I like don't lean my back that way I can't touch him. And then but yeah, that's Fish Taco Guy number 1. After that, after the Celebi movie was over, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go home now, bye. He said bye. And I walked home, and then I didn't talk to him anymore. But to be fair, I never hit him up, and he never hit me up. And the tradition was, he would tell me when he was free, because he would have to drive. So he would tell me when he was free to eat fish taco. And he never did again. So I never did again. Because it's kind of fucked up if I ask, hey, do you want to go out to get fish tacos so you can drive me? You know what I mean? I'm not going to say that. So that was fish taco guy number 1. Why would you even stay and watch the movie? I never watched Celebi before. I wanted to finish it. I wanted to finish it. And also, I feel like if I left in that moment, it would have been even more awkward. Hi, LaBroke. Welcome. How's it going, Icy? I don't know why I didn't call you Icy this time, but hello, Icy. You gonna tell me the story of the piss phone incident? Not today. Today's agenda is like this. Oops, that is not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this one. And there's no piss phone yet. Next time I do one of these, I will. So that's fish taco guy number 1. So now it's time for fish taco guy number 2. Okay. The juiciest one is fish taco guy number 3 though. Fish taco guy number 2 is not that juicy. The lost phone or the piss phone incident will take too long that it needs its own stream. It does. It does. Okay. So, fish taco guy number 2, same scenario. I'm still in my first year of college. I'm 18. I guess 18 is where everybody falls in love with me or whatever. So, fish taco guy number 2, I meet fish taco guy number 2 through like this social organization that I'm in. So it's just like friends of friends becoming friends with each other in here. And then, same deal. I just say, dude, I fucking love this fish taco place. And he's like, dude, yeah, that place fucking slaps. And I'm like, let's go. And then the cycle repeats. And that, again, this was not that juicy, so then we're gonna kind of breeze through this one. So then I meet this dude through a social organization, and then tell him that I like this fish taco place. He's like, dude, I like this fish taco place too. Again, on a near weekly basis, we go and eat fish tacos. But this time, I know not to push my boundaries. I'm like, we're not gonna go watch the dogs at the beach. We're just gonna get fish tacos and then go home. I love how CC thinks every guy falls in love with her. Well, nude, with this fish taco guy, this was around like fall, winter. So sometimes it'd be a little bit chilly. So sometimes we would get the fish tacos and then bring it home and then eat it home. And again, this was about on a weekly basis. And this was not that juicy, but like 2-3 months later or something like that, he literally confesses to me and I'm like, just wanted fish tacos. Aphrodisiac ass fuck fish tacos. I just want fish tacos. I just wanted to be pals. All we did was get fish tacos, eat it there, or get fish tacos, bring it home and eat it while watching anime. Was it that deep? Was it that deep? And then this one is like a little bit sad because Bestie, when I rejected him, cried. But I feel like it wasn't because of me being mean, but because Bestie, honestly, just got out of a long-term relationship. So I feel like it wasn't me. I feel like Bestie was lonely and wanted, like, you know, to recover. So I feel like it's not me that's the problem. But these fish tacos, they got me fucked up, dude. They really got me fucked up. Universe really said fuck you and your fish tacos, for real. For real! Okay, so this fish taco guy. So fish taco guy number 1, right? I'm gonna abbreviate them like this. This was like fall? Wait, no, sorry. This was like beginning of school. So it was like late summer to beginning of fall of my first year, right? Fish taco guy number 2. This was fall to winter of my first year. And then now we're gonna do fish taco guy number 3. Fish taco guy number 3 is pretty spicy. Like this one's a pretty juicy ass story. So fish taco guy number 3, I met in the winter, but then the story really is like spring to summer of my first year, okay? Okay, so let's start with how I met fish taco guy number 3. And honestly, this is a very, very romantic ass story. Like if I thought, like if I actually like this dude, this would be such a story to tell people. B says, I did say he liked me after school one day when I was 10. He was around the same age, went back to the back gate, we were allowed there. And before he did, stopped me and told me, girl, at 10 years old, she's y'all romantic and stuff. Holy moly. Alright, let's talk about how I met fish taco guy number 3. Again, this is like a shoujo manga ass meeting. Like, again, if I actually liked this dude, this would have been a crazy thing to tell the grandkids. So, this was winter of my first year in college. So what happens is every winter, one of the organizations that I'm in, they have a trip to go to the mountains to do like snowboard skiing stuff. So then that's where I went. But the thing is, every college organization does the same shit. So everyone does it on, I think it was MLK weekend because you get a 3-day weekend, so you have more time up there. So every slope is filled with college people. Krebs says, I just parked. I was dying at fish taco number 1, bro, hitting you with a yawn arm over shoulder while Celebi was screeching and dying. Yeah. Alright, so I'm on the slopes. I'm not a new skier, but I'm not good at it. Like I've gone skiing like once or twice in my childhood, and I know how to do the french fries and the pizza, okay? But other than that, I can't really do anything. And I'm mad out of practice because I feel like the only times I went to go skiing was when I was like 8 years old and probably like 11 years old, and then I never went again. So then I'm not very good at it. So I go on like a medium slope. So I'm gonna draw my slope. So then I'm pizza-ing, okay? I'm doing my pizza. I'm going really, really slowly down this slope because I'm scared. But as I'm going down this slope, you see, let me draw my hair so you know who's who. Alright, so here's me doing my pizza down the slopes. As I'm going down these slopes, I see a dude. And Bestie is fucking on the floor, dude. I watched him fall and eat shit on the floor. Why am I bald? Stop! Let me have my hair. It's cold outside. It's snowing, okay? I watched Bestie eat shit on his snowboard. And he's just on the fucking floor. Why do you keep drawing hair in your balls? Shut up. Fuck up. Alright, so I'm just like trying to be a good person. So I'm like, oh my god, what happened? I slowly pizza my way down here. And I'm like, hey, like, do you need help? But as I approach, I don't have enough control. So my pizza, it gets launched into his snowboard. And I go, whoa, 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 whoa. And then I fall over here. And then he's like, oh my god, like, are you okay? So he gets up. And let me fix his face real quick. He's not dead. I promise. He gets up. He's like, oh my god, like, are you okay? Let me help you. And then as he comes over here to help me, he fucking eats shit again. And then he falls over here. So then we're just falling on the floor together. Just kind of laughing because he fell. I fell trying to help him from his fall. Then he falls trying to help me from my fall because of his fall. And now we're here. And then we just like yap a little bit here. And he's like, oh, like, what occasions? Essentially he says, hey, you come here often? And I'm like, oh, I'm here because of like, in my college, like my friend group and stuff, we're all like here to, you know, ski, snowboard, whatever. And he's like, oh yeah, cool, me too. I go to this college. And I say, oh, okay, cool, I go to this college. And then essentially we part ways after that, after we both recover. And then I thought that was it. I thought, okay, that's a funny story to tell my friends. And then later on, when I go home, a few days later, he had added me on social medias and stuff. And I was like, okay, cool, I got a friend. That's awesome. A funny story. All I've gone from this story time is CC breaks men and fish tacos is ruse. I guess so, man. The unintentional ruse. But then we don't talk after that. Like, he just adds me on socials, and then I'm just accept the friend request, and then that's it. Nothing happens after that. A few months later, though, in the spring, the same organization I was in college that brought me up to those mountains, we do another event at a different campus. Oh, thank you also so much for the follow, Foxa-san. Foxa-san, arigato ne. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So I go to the campus that he goes to, and I was like, oh my god, that'd be so funny if we hung out. And I said, hey, fish taco guy number 3, I'm here. He's like, oh, that's cool. Do you want to get boba? I say, hell yeah, that sounds fun. And then we go get boba, and then we just hang out, and we're pals. CC really do be cursed with the fish tacos. Yeah. Yeah. And then this is how it becomes fish tacos. That is a date. It's... I'm gonna be so for real right now. I think that people of opposite sexes and or genders or whatever, I think they can hang out one-on-one and be platonic. Personally, I think it's a possibility. Personally, that's what I think an ideal world is. Okay? Okay. Not destroy his balls. Alright, so we go get boba and we hang out, whatever. And then from there, I feel like, okay, cool, we're pals. We're pals after that. So then every once in a while, we text each other. Because I feel like that's what friends do, you know? They talk to each other, which is what I'm doing now. And then I tell him, like, dude, there's this... So this is how it becomes fish taco guy number 3. And then I tell him, dude, there's this fish taco place, bro. You gotta try it. You gotta try it, bro. And then mind you, oh my fucking god, let me go on Google Maps real quick. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, to not put too many details, but let me see how long of a drive this is. I just say it because I'm like, dude, this is just like the spot that I like to go. But I did not tell him like, hey, come over here and try these fish tacos. Alright, without traffic, it is a 1 hour and 19 minute drive. It is 90.5 miles away, okay? Bessie is 90.5 miles away from me. And I'm just like, dude, these fish tacos fucking slap. And he says, bet. He says, dude, I gotta try these. And I say, dude, you gotta. He's like, I could come down on Saturday. And then we can get fish tacos. I'm like, dude, honestly, if you're down, that's on you. If you want to drive those 90.5 miles down to get these fish tacos, sure. Little did I know, the fish tacos was an excuse. 90 miles. Okay, so Bestie drives down. And then again, mind you, I'm still in fucking dorms, dude. Yeah, 90.5 miles. It was a 1 hour and 19 minute drive per Google Maps right now. You better be writing these down for the wiki. Alright, so Bestie drives down 1 hour and 19 minutes to get fish tacos with me. And again, this is still my first year in college. I live in a fucking dorm, okay? So I have roommates and stuff like that, okay? He picks me up, we get fish tacos, and then I eat them, and I'm having a good ass time, and he eats them. He's like, yeah, honestly, you're right. These are super good. Hi, Original Dude, you missed the law, but it's okay. Oh my god, class. You drove that long with the guy you just met? No. So let me clarify a couple of things. This was like, I want to say a few months after we became friends. So I met this dude in the winter. And then I saw him again in like March or something like that. And then this happened around, I want to say April, May. So we had been talking normally for like over a month or something. Hello, Poo Poo Punisher. Hello, Dude the Destroyer. Thank you so much for sneaking it up. Amazing. All right, so their college is here. This is Fish Taco Guy number 3's college. My college is like over here. Me. So this distance is 90.5 miles. I'm not driving with him. He's driving on his own to go to me, okay? CC sees everyone as good by default. I know, I used to be so pure. So Bestie drives all the way down here. And then the fish taco place is like 15 minutes down this way. So then Bestie drives this way and then this way to get fish tacos with me. We eat the fish tacos, have a splendid time, and then go back here and we just like hang out on my campus. And I remember it was getting late or something like that. It was like 9 p.m. or something like that. And then I was feeling awkward because I was thinking like, is he gonna go home? I was like, when is this dude going home? He has a 1 hour and 19-minute drive back. You know, like, I'm having fun hanging out, but like, you gotta go. You're not sleeping over here. I live in a dorm with all girls. You're not allowed. Like, I'm not gonna do that. And I remember around like 9 p.m. he was getting really eepy and I was like, oh yeah, do you like want to go home now? I was like, you're getting kind of tired. You should go before you get too tired to drive home. But now in retrospect, I feel so bad. But in the moment, I thought I was being caring because I thought in the moment I was thinking like, oh, he's having so much fun just like hanging out. It was not just one-on-one with me. Like, one of my friends was also hanging out with him, too, when we got back to my dorms after eating fish tacos. So I was thinking, oh, Bestie's, like, not keeping track of time because, like, we're just so fun. We're just having such a good time just hanging out and talking. But he's getting a little tired. I should remind him he has a long-ass drive before he can't go home. You know, I was trying to be courteous. So, yeah, I told him, like, yeah, like, do you want to go home? Like, it's getting late. And then, yeah, he goes home after that. So it takes another 1 hour, 19-minute drive back home. He really was dedicated to potentially making a long-distance relationship work. And then, because I would hang out with him, because I would talk to him a lot, I essentially, like, online met all his, like, real-life friends and stuff like that. So there'd be a couple times where, like, his college thing would have an event and he'd invite me to hang out with everybody. And I was like, hell yeah, dude, I'm making so many friends. This is so great. I love college. And then in those moments, so like, for example, like his organization would have like some sort of event or like the whole school would have like a concert thing. He would drive this far to pick me up and then drive me back up here and then drive me back down. Dude, as I say this out loud, this is so fucked up and I can't believe I didn't clock this shit, bro. Bro, I can't, Man, that's just crazy. Man, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. So that happened, I think, like 2 times where he did a boop, boop, boop kind of drive. And then I remember there was one other time where we went to get fish tacos again. And then he had invited, like, friends from his college to come down with him to eat fish tacos. You had to have known. Dude. I was just vibing. I'm gonna be so honest. I think first year college me was so overstimulated. I just was not clocking shit because at this time I was mad stressed because one, I had, you know, you're just joining all these orgs, you're making so many new friends. I had just joined a lab. I was going on board of one of the organizations I was in. It was just a lot. It was just a lot. And so if anyone asked me a question, if they wanted to hang out, I'd be like, yeah, sure, dude. That was it. That was how my head worked. They're like, oh, do you want to hang out with me? Yeah, sure. But then what happened was I remember this gave me the craziest ick. I don't know why this gave me the craziest ick. The fish taco night number 3 brought some friends down. I had only hung out with the friends up here. I never had them come down. So fish taco guy number 3 brought some friends down to hang out with me and then get fish tacos with all of us together. And then I remember on the drive when it was all of us, it was like a full car, it was like 5 people total. And I remember one of them was like, I wonder what humans will evolve next. I wonder what we need. It would be so cool if we evolve like insert useful trait here. I don't know why. It gave me like the biggest ick because because I had to explain to them, and they're all older than me. They're all like 20. I had to explain to all of them that evolution doesn't work like that. That like evolution is something where you get something random, and if it keeps, you know, usually if it's helpful, it stays on because those that have this useful trait survive and then reproduce. But then you don't get to choose what evolves. Because they were like, oh, I would want to do this. Oh, it'd be cool if we did this. Like, they were saying, like, we would choose our next evolution. And I was, like, having to explain to 20-year-olds, like, that's not how it works. And I remember the car kind of went quiet. And I was like, did you guys, like, not know that? And it was, like, really quiet. But I wasn't trying to say it in, like, a really condescending way. I was just genuinely curious because I felt like this school is not bad. They were all business kids, sure. But this school is not bad. And that is, like... No, it was not hypothetical. Trust. It was not hypothetical. I was in that conversation. Trust. And then I was just like, do you guys not know that? And they were like, yes, exactly as Sansai says. They were like that. And I felt like after that, it was mad awkward. And then we like slowly drifted apart, me and Fish Taco Guy number 3. But it wasn't like anything bad. Cause like after that conversation in the car, we were hanging out normally, eating fish tacos and like thereafter. But then yeah, I don't know. Something snapped. I said, actually? Actually? That's not how it works. I think they probably got icked out from me because I did it, actually. But again, I didn't say it in a mean way. I was just more like, did you guys not know that? It works like this. And everyone didn't say anything. But that's Fish Taco Guy number 3. That was a very juicy story. And those are my 3 Fish Taco Guys. So that's why you had to differentiate Fish Taco Guy number 1, number 2, number 3. Because they are different people and also their stories are so different. Like I feel like Fish Taco Guy number 1 is funny because of the arm thing. Fish Taco Guy number 2 is kind of just there. And then Fish Taco Guy number 3, now that's a story. Oh, that was a story. Okay, intermission so I can drink some water. Alright. Looking at my thing, we are about... Oh my god, I'm sweating a little bit. We are about, like... Opening my door. About halfway there. OChemTA, middle school guys, they're a little bit of a longer story, so... We gotta keep going, gamers. We can't stop. Are you going bye-bye, Sansai, for real? Do you have Wage Cage tomorrow? You do. No, you don't. Isn't Tuesday like your weekend? No ending? Ending is we just drifted apart. There's no satisfying ending for Fish Guy number 3. Fish Taco Guy number 3, though, like I said, if it worked out, like if I actually did like him, I think it would have been a crazy-ass lore, dude. The meeting is insane. The falling over each other on the mountains while skiing, snowboarding is so cute, bro. I remember actually one of my friends in real life, the one that hung out with him too, when he came down the first time, she got mad at me because she was like, I would do anything to have a meeting like that. You have to date him. And I was like, no, I don't. And this was before we all hung out. This is when I just told her what happened when I first met Fish Taco Guy number 3. She literally told me, you have to date him now. I don't! I don't have to! What do you mean I have to date him now? I don't wanna! Leave me alone! What? Actually, I don't have to date him if I don't want to. Alright, next up is, Croatian guy in Budapest that wanted to marry me. Oh, hello, Liz. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Did you just get home? Budapest, propose. Zol. Alright. Welcome home. There's an alternate reality where you and he are married with kids. Probably, actually. Welcome home, Liz. I hope it wasn't... Oh, you said it was a slow night. That's good. Go back in time and tell them HR. Redacted HR management said no. It's okay. We didn't date. I didn't want to. I didn't listen to her. But I do agree that that is a crazy way to meet and an insanely cute way to meet. Alright, next up, like I said, is Budapest proposal. So, this was not that long of a story. I don't think there's much visual that I can give you here, so I'm just gonna draw a snail. That way you have something to look at. This one's not too spicy. It's a bit funny though, I have to say. There's one time where my friend from college was studying abroad in London. And then I just tagged along when they were in London because essentially free housing. You know, like I can have my little vacation and it's free housing. I can just use the place that they're staying at to study abroad for free, essentially. So that's why I went to London. And then every weekend we had when I was in London, we would go to like a different country, essentially. Like we would go to, we went to Paris and then we went to Hungary, went to Budapest. Hi, Sunny! Welcome! Hello, hello, hello. You could draw yourself over pictures of Budapest. I'm not very good at drawing. I'm gonna feel insecure if I do that. We should all enter CC streams and be saying, hey babe. I already have some people doing that. Please, no more. No more. A Den story this time? No. I just drew Den. Okay, so I went to Budapest one weekend with my friends. And then Budapest? That is a slay-ass city. I really enjoyed myself in Budapest. One, you would go to the stores and then the wine that they had there was like $2. And it would be like this big. It'd be like a big old bottle. And it was disgusting, but it got the job done. So I remember one day in Budapest, the drinking age was also like 18. So it was easy peasy to get stuff. We did like a bar crawl in Budapest and it was mad crowded. I don't know why, if it was like season to travel or if like that bar crawl, little food crawl thing was like a really popular thing to do. Maybe it was, but it was mad crowded, I remember. It's where Austrians go for cheaper alcohol. That makes sense. I feel like that's the spot to get it, to be honest. Can I have a Shirley Temple with less ice? And I'm like, okay, I put like 5 to 6. I serve it then for dinner sometime later. Okay, I'll wait for you to finish the story, Wiz. Alright, Glass. Okay, Glass. No need to flex that you had girls liking you, okay? Now that's a flex. Having dudes like you, it happens. But having a girl like you, that's a flex. Wow, I can't believe you got scammed like that, Wiz. Or I can't believe you got slandered like that, Wiz. Alright, back to my story. I'm in Budapest. I'm doing a little bar crawl thing, a little food crawl thing. There's this dude. My friend and I, we go to the bar, you know, like where you go order stuff, because that's what one does. So it's mad crowded, okay? I cannot explain to you how crowded it is. So I don't know how I got noticed, to be completely honest. Also, to be frank, I have other people in chat tell me that it's not... Thank you, Phoenix, for stinking up. Welcome. It's not uncommon to have Asian people in Budapest, especially for tourism. But when I went, I only saw one other Asian person there. Other than myself and my friend. We were both Asian. So we're over here. We're like ordering stuff. I'm like, alright, let's get some things. Hell yeah, dude. This one on the right-hand side is gonna be me, okay? Did it smell good? No, it was really disgusting. Thank you for asking. That is not dark enough. You cannot see that. Alright, so this is me. I'm just ordering something at a bar. And then there's this dude over here. Is Budapest on the river? There is a river nearby. I don't know if that's the river that you're talking about, but there is a river and a bridge. And there's this dude. And he's like... So like he talks to like me and my friend and just, you know when you're out at a social situation, you just do small talk kind of stuff. So we're just talking and things like that. Nothing's weird. And we're just like, yeah, dude, you can hang out with us. That's fine. We're just hanging out. We're just doing silly little stuff. We're just drinking. We're just having a good time. It's gonna be fun. So then we do some like bar hops together. So we just go from like place to place. And then we just like, you know, test the vibes out. See how things are at. See if it's fun over there. Maybe order something if we want to. Glass asks, should I riz people up at bars or cafes while traveling? No. Hi, nerdy guy, welcome. Phoenix says, then why smell? I had to smell it to smell it. You know what I mean? Alright, so he's just coming with us. I'm also with some 2 other people that we met in Budapest that are just hanging out with us too. But they're irrelevant, so it's okay. So we just go from establishment to establishment. We go eat at some places. We go like get some drinks at some places. I can't drink that much, so to be honest, I'm just there. I'm just vibing. I drank 1 drink and that was enough for me, so I'm just vibing. And then this dude, he gets like progressively drunker. And he's mainly talking to me, mind you. And at one of the places, he buys me a drink, and I'm like, oh, thank you so much. And I drink a little bit of it before I'm like, I should stop or else I'm gonna go black. Glass, shut up, bro. And then at this moment, he buys me a little drinky winky. I don't even like it because I don't like beer. But you know, I humor him. I'm like, thank you, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I will graciously accept this drink from you. And I will sip it. Even though it looks like piss and I don't like the taste of it. So I drink it and he's just talking to me and he says, you are... I'm sorry. Man, I just can't believe this shit happened. No beer foam? Sorry, I got you some beer foam. Alright. Then he tells me, he's just like, you are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life. We should get married. Do you want to marry me? Will you marry me? I'm like, what? I can't believe CC didn't accept my wedding proposal. Was his eyes working though? And I'm like, oh, I try to be nice about it. I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, I'm from the US and then you're from here. It's not gonna work out. And then he's like, oh, I'm actually not from here. I'm from Croatia. Oh, but also you're right. I'm very poor in Croatia. I couldn't give you the best life that you could have. Oh, you deserve so much, but will you marry me? I'm like, what? Mind you, my friend, my real life friend here that I traveled with is just standing here like, that is very ugly. Hold on. He's just like... and then I'm just like... Croatia is crazy. I'm in Budapest at this point, though. Brother wanted his green card. No, he wanted me to go to Croatia! If you don't call that Riz, I don't know what that is. That's just how they do it in Europe, I think. Are you speaking from experience, Sonny? This is my only experience in Europe doing that. This man pivots to anti-Riz upon rejection. And I said, well, you know, we just met today, so I don't think I could do that. But thank you so much. I'm so nice about it, dude. The experience of being in like 3 states ever. Well, I think you're a master then, Sonny. So I decline this person. Hello, Oscar. Thank you for casting Manual Blinking on me. I decline this person. He hangs out with us a little bit longer. And then at the end of the night, I'm like, okay, bye. We're gonna go now. We're getting tired. He's like, okay. And then he like, I remember he looked at me so longingly because I remember when we were leaving the bar. Oh my god, I can't believe I remember this. I remember when we were leaving. So he's like standing here at the bar or whatever. I'm like, okay, bye. I'm gonna go. The door is like all the way over here. And there's like this many people in between. Like there's a lot of space in between, okay? Hi, NDRs. Hi, welcome. I remember I turned back. I turned back to look at him and he was still looking at us. Looking at me so longingly. Oh, so funny, man. I was this Chihiro. Oh, I could only wish to be at the level of Chihiro. Oh, that was so fun. I love Budapest, though. Budapest is so lovely. Thank you for the hydrate, Pang. I appreciate it. That's how I got proposed to in Budapest. Essentially, I guess I just can't be nice to people. Or else they'll propose to me. CC crushed that poor Croatian man's hopes and dreams. No! No. Alright, cool story, bro. I got a cooler one, bestie. Alright. This is one of my favorite stories to tell, dude. My fucking OChem TA. OChem TA's story goes fucking hard. I love this story. In retrospect, it's so fucking funny. Alright, so this one's gonna take a little bit of time to go through, okay? So listen up. Again, make sure you got your notepads ready to go. Make sure you take your notes. So OChem TA. So, I'm waiting, Sunny, yes? Oh, bye, Sunny. Have a good sleep. Bye-bye. Alright, OChem TA. So then, when I took organic chemistry, so OChem stands for organic chemistry. When I took organic chemistry, I took it off season. The trend here seems to be, ew, you like me? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's how I feel! When you like me, I'm like, you can do better! Why are you like this? Do better! Okay, so when I took organic chemistry, I was on a quarter system in school, not a semester system, which honestly gives you a hint as to what college I went to, but I don't care. So quarter system means there's 4 quarters in a year. So there's a quarter for fall, a winter quarter, a spring quarter, and a summer quarter. I feel like most colleges do a semester system where it's like fall, winter, and like winter, spring for like your courses, right? And there's also summer courses. So then what happens is when you take long-winded courses, so like chemistry, math, things like that, they're usually split up between the 3 quarters because most people don't do summer, right? So it goes like fall to winter, winter, spring, and then like spring, summer, like this. So these are your quarters. So then when it comes to like, let's say chemistry, so you do like let's just go like chem 1, chem 2, chem 3, like this, right? So that's usually how people go about it. Like that's like the order to take your classes, right? So same thing can be said about calculus. So you would take calculus like A, and then calc B, and then calc C, right? So then before I entered my college, I passed out of all of this chemistry. So these are just general chemistry courses and I passed out of it, meaning I didn't have to take it and I could move on to the next course if I wanted to, right? And then just to go about that, chemistry, the next thing is organic chemistry. So you do OChem, like A, OChem B, OChem C. And you see how it's always 1, 2, 3, A, B, C in this particular order? Girl said I'm Avogadro's number. Yes, I am, girl. That's my number if you want to hit me up. So then because I passed out of this here, because I passed out of these classes here, I took OChem early. I didn't want to take OChem with everybody else. So I took OChem early. So instead of waiting for fall to do OChem, I took OChem the spring of my first year. So this is also when I was 18. Same time frame as Fish Taco Guys number 1, 2, and 3. And Bike Guy. Wait, no. Bike Guy is my second year. I lied. So this is the same time frame as Fish Taco Guys 1, 2, and 3. This was like my peak year, I guess. CC's 2025 goals include Be Hot, March 2025 CC. Here's all the times dude style was Anyway, so I take OChem off season. So when you take stuff off season, what usually happens is that you get like a weirder mix of people in your class, and also you get usually smaller classes because there's less people trying to take the course at this time. Hi, Psychdom, this will be on a test, so make sure you study, okay? So I take OChem in the spring, summer. And then because I'm off season, my class is full of people that either failed it and they're retaking it, or people that are like switching their majors. And I have a few other freshmen alongside me. I think it's like, I made like 3 other friends in that class and we're all freshmen that passed out of this course and then took OChem early. So that's just to set up everything, right? So that's why I'm in OChem at a weird time and with like not that many people my age. You can retake classes if you fail. Yes, you can. Alright, one other thing to explain is how the class is set up. So you have like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So then every Tuesday, Thursday for this class, we would have a lecture. So these boxes here are our lecture times. And then once a week, you have this thing called a section, okay? So these are lectures that are, you know, if you think about a college, imagine just like a big hall And then you have your professor just, you know, teaching everybody the material. So it has about, I want to say like 200 plus people in this lecture. And then once a week, you get to choose when you sign up for your classes, you could do one section a week. And I think I forget which day I had my sections, but you can do one section a week. And then this is a class that is headed by the TA, which stands for teacher's assistant, right? So these are either like postgrads or other students teaching the course, and it depends on how hard the course is, who can be a TA for that. So I was a TA when I was an undergrad for like really baby classes, but then for, you know, more advanced classes like this one, the people that were TAs were like PhD or master's students. I think these two TAs that I had were PhD students. You want me to read retainers right now? Come on! I'm doing so much talking! Ah! Thank you for the head pat. Couldn't pay me to be a TA. They paid me to be a TA. I like being a TA, actually. It was fun. You're smart. I am. Thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it, Sarah. Thank you. I was shrimp back in a little bit, so now it's all fixed up. Thank you. Alrighty. So, that's how the class is set up. Okay? Okay. So, just for some other context, my professor here, he was notoriously like the hardest professor at my school for OChem. And a lot of people didn't like him. If you go on Rate My Professor, thank you for the hydrate, he does not have good ratings. But having took his course, I think he is an excellent teacher. Like, I think he was so good at teaching, but he was very hard, I have to say. However, one thing that people didn't, you know, write down was that he would curve the class, which meant that, let's say, usually when you think about A, B, C's, and like an F, usually you think of like a C as a grade as like a 70%, right? Like 70, 75%, A, C are at 100%, F is at 0%, right? And then the grades go accordingly. He curved the class, which means it depends on how people score on your tests. So let's say the average score was like a 40%, and the highest score was like a 65%. He would make it so it would be curved like this, where this average would be the new C. So instead of a C being 75% or whatever, a C would be 40%. And then an A would be 65%. So in the end, like, even though his stuff was hard, it was graded appropriately. Does that make sense? So I feel like a lot of people were giving him shit because they would see their score and see their score being bad, but at the end of the day, you can still get an A or a B and it'd be okay, right? So I thought he was a good professor, and I feel like I learned a lot. Like, I feel like he really set me up for success for like the next OChem classes, to be honest. So I'm really grateful for having him as a professor. But because of that, like, a lot of people were stressed out about this particular class, right? So this is where OChem TA comes in. So every once in a while after our sections with our TA, myself and my friends, we would like talk to our TAs a little bit because we're like 18 and we're fresh and we're like, you know, we're young and we want to, you know, make friends and stuff. I'm not really trying to make friends with my TA, but I'm just being nice and like, you know, yapping and stuff like that. The OChem classes I use every day now, right? Yup, I definitely use my OChem every single day. But yeah, I remember there'd be some times after my TA got to know me and my other friends that I made in this class, where like after lectures, so then every once in a while we'd stay back in sections just to hang out with our TAs a little bit, just to talk a little bit. But after lectures, he'd try to talk to me. I remember this a lot. Like, he would try to like, he'd call out to me and like try to make us some shit to talk about, and I'd be like, blah 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 blah. I didn't think anything of it because at this time I was 18, right? And he was a PhD student, so I want to say he was at least 24 years old. So I didn't think anything of it. And also, it's like professionalism, right? Where it's like he's above me, like he's my TA, he's like my teacher essentially. So I wasn't trying to be weird. I didn't think anything of it at all. Thank you for the lurk, Acequake, I appreciate it. But this is where I knew something was wrong, okay? TA stands for teacher's assistant, exactly correct. All right. So as I mentioned previously, hi sis, good to see you. As I mentioned previously, this professor is really hard and everyone's like really stressed out about like his test because everyone had heard that he's particularly hard. So then before our first midterm, our 2 TAs, we had 2 of them. The OChem TA that I'm talking about, his name starts with an M, but my cool TA that I like, her name starts with an A. So just to specify. All right. So this is where I knew everything was wrong. So we had a evening review session with our 2 TAs where essentially they take time out of their day and they invite everybody in the whole class. So like the 200 something, 300 people. Hey, we're going to have this whole session. We're going to review everything that's going to be on the midterm. That way it'll help you study. So if you want to, you know, be prepared for midterm, come in. That way we can review everything with you, right? And I'm taking off my retainers. Everyone's stressed for this midterm. So almost the whole class attends, to be honest. So we're in a huge hall. So it's set up like this. There's like a blackboard here, or like 2 big blackboards here. There's like some, and then it's like rows and rows and rows of seats like this. So the seats are going this way, right? So we can face the blackboards. So I'm sitting like in the middle, like the middle. So there's a lot of seats, more so this way, right? So I'm here like in the middle with like some of my other friends. We're all sitting together. So I'm gonna put myself right here. Because I remember I had friends on both sides of me. So I'm gonna put me here. Okay. Yes, Uni, it is the story. Alright, so again, like I said, there's 2 OChem TAs. So I'm gonna draw my OChem TA, the boy one, in orange, okay? So this is M. And then the one that I like, the girl, who starts with an A, she's gonna be on this side in green. So A goes first, and she starts talking about, you know, essentially from the start of the class. Like when we first started taking this course, what we were taught and stuff. So she's reviewing all these things with everybody. And then M over here, my TA, is just like, he's sad. He's just waiting for his turn, essentially, right? So A's going through everything, blah, 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 blah. And this is our first midterm, so it's everything that we learned from the beginning until now. And then she turns to us while she's doing all this stuff, us being everybody here that's reviewing all the OChem stuff. And she says, you guys, honestly, if you don't understand this stuff already, like for the midterm, like you're screwed. Because she's explaining like literally first lesson stuff. So she says, quote, if you guys don't understand this already, you are screwed. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from this. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment from this. Oh my god. Okay, right after she says that, like I said, M, my TA, he's sad. He stands up. He finds me in the fucking crowd here. He locks eyes with me, okay? And then oh my god. Oh my god, dude, he's so embarrassing, bro. He locks eyes with me, he looks at me, he locks eyes with me. In front of everybody. Again, there's at least, the whole class is like 200 to 300 people. I want to say at least 100 people are here, okay? It's pretty full. In front of everybody, he says, you hear that, Cece? You're screwed! Hello, Sussy Wussy Baka, welcome. And then everybody in the whole lecture hall. So there's people in front of me, there's people to the side of me, because he's looking straight at me, right? Everybody turns and looks at me. And I almost break into tears, not because I'm hurt, because like I understand this stuff. I'm not gonna fail the exam. I'm chilling. But I almost break into tears because I'm so shocked. Like the TA did this mid-class. It was mid-review session, so it's not during the lecture, but it was a review session with like at least 100 people here. Not the head turn. How's your life a whack-ass Hallmark movie? Yeah, so everyone's turned at me. I'm about to start crying because I'm so shocked. I'm just like stunned, to be honest. And then my friends that are next to me, they're whispering to me. They're like, dude, are you okay? And they're like, dude, what the fuck was that? And then you see my TA here. Oh my god. My TA, he becomes a tomato. Bestie gets so red in the face. And then he just sits back down. And he just like shuts the fuck up until it's his turn to speak. And I remember he was like looking down at his shoes. And I was just like... It took me like 5 minutes to recover. So when A kept teaching her stuff, she didn't react at all. I mean, she didn't react, but she just kind of looked at him and was like, what the fuck? And then she just kept continuing. But then, when she was speaking, I could not process like a single thing she was saying for like 5 minutes because I was so dumbfounded by this particular situation. What else did he think would happen when he said that? Yeah, what did he think would happen? Would I be like, oh my god, you're so funny. Yeah, I'm so screwed for this exam. I'm gonna fail. That was my face. Yeah, that was my face. Oh my god, sorry, I dropped something. Anyway, on that midterm, I did get an A. I remember, so after you take the midterm, you can see your whole midterm with your TA. And it was actually before lecture, before we kind of got everything released to us. So I remember I messaged my TA on our school platform, nothing weird, purely professional. I messaged him on my school platform and I'm like, oh yeah, can I meet up to see my midterm? And I remember when I saw the midterm, my heart, it sank to my fucking stomach. Because when I got the midterm back, I think I got I think it was like a 67%. And I was so devastated because I remember when I saw that midterm, I was like, oh my god, my TA was right. I was screwed. Like, I fucked up. Like, I did so badly. And then I remember I was holding my midterm, about to like fucking burst into tears. And then I entered my lecture hall. And my professor was like, you guys, like, I don't really know what's going on. The average was like 33%. And I was like, gamers! Gamers, I'm God. I'm God. What do you mean the average is 33%? Oh, I'm built different. He expected you to run up to him and punch him in the face. I think he expected me to run up to him and then kiss him or something. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, you belittle me. Let's make out with tongue. Yeah, exactly. This sounds like one of those embarrassing school dreams. I know, but it happened in real life. But yeah, I got an A. And then I remember when I took the final as well, I think I got one of the highest scores also. So I got an A. And I finished that class with an A. Hi, Pizza. Welcome in. Good to see you. And then I remember after that, at the end of everything, when I took my finals and stuff, all my friends and I had added my TA, both of them, on socials. So it wasn't weird because we added both of them and it was like the end of the quarter. But I remember this guy over here, he'd keep trying to talk to me. He kept trying to talk to me. And I was like, girl, I'm 18. I'm going home for the summer. We cannot hang out. Also, you're like 24. I'm not hanging out with you, my guy. CC doesn't kiss any boy. He should know that would happen. Exactly. Ew, why would I ever do that? Stop with the hey babe. We're done with hey babe for now. They always said not to get into stranger's car. Don't do that, pizza rolls. No matter what's there, please don't go into a stranger's car. I was 18. Yeah, I was 18. Oh, that shit was traumatizing, dude. So that's OChem TA. Any questions? Any concerns? I bet TA has a degradation kink and superimposed it onto you. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Not to superimpose. What else do I have here? Yes, can I use the bathroom? You can use the bathroom. Now let's move on to integral calculus. I forgot all of my calculus. I only remember derivatives. And then after that, I know integrals are just derivatives but backwards. But I just remember my derivatives, that's all. How come you discuss last? He's last. At least one of these boys is in the chat right now. No way! There's no way. There's no way. Alright, these next two middle school stories, I love them. They're so funny because it's just such middle school core. I feel like, I don't feel embarrassed about them at all. And I don't feel badly about these boys either because they were in middle school, you know? It's like, whatever. To middle school. Wait. I don't want to say, I'm trying to say two at once, but I don't want to make it a weird innuendo. If Hey Babe guy were in this chat, I'd die of happiness. He's a blessing to all of us. Stop! I told him never to come in here. Asked out at same time. Okay, we're just gonna do asked out at same time for the topic thing, because if I say anything else, it's a bit suspicious of a title, you know? You told him he has fans. I tell him all the time. Lore Master says I'm actually all of these 9 stories. That's why you're the Lore Master. You're my Lore Master. Okay, so this is the story when I was in middle school and I got asked out by 2 dudes at the same time. This was when I was in 8th grade. So I was 13 years old. Lore Master, stop! Okay, so I was 13 years old in 8th grade. Yes. Yes? Was it 8th grade? Hold on, I'm thinking. Was it 7th grade or 8th grade? Oh, doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. I was either 7th or 8th grade, which means I was 12 to 13 years old. It's crazy. I don't remember any of my middle school. I remember from... I remember really well from 2nd grade. A type of shit you see on Twitter. I swear, what? It was 7cc. Oh, thank you, Nude. Thank you for remembering my childhood better than me. But anyway, I was totally 13 years old, and this was after PE. So the way our PE stuff was set up was essentially there's like basketball courts over here, like outdoor basketball courts. How do I draw a hoop? Alright, whatever, good enough. Okay, so we got some basketball courts, and then there's like a locker room here, right? And then what happens is there's like a girl locker room, and then there's like a boy locker room here, okay? And then whenever you, pretty much whenever we have PE, you go into the locker room and you change into your PE clothes, and then you like line up over here, like on the basketball courts. And we have about, I think, 5 to 10 minutes to change, and then our PE teachers would like meet us here, essentially, while we lined up. So then what happened was, it was the opposite, sorry. So we had finished PE, so it's the same idea. You would, you know, change, and then you would just like kind of hang out over here until you either had to go to your next class, or if it was the end of the school day, then you would just like leave to go home. And I think my PE period was the last period of the day. So whenever I finished PE, I would just like go home, right? So then we would all just like hang out over here after we had finished changing after PE, and then we just leave for the day after like the bell rang, right? So then what happened here at this time, I feel like I'm someone that gets ready really quickly. Like whenever I hang out with like my friends, I'm always the first one to get ready. I feel like whenever I get ready for the day, it takes me not that long, like honestly like 15 minutes if not less to get ready. And the same thing with changing. So whenever I changed for PE, I was always like one of the first ones because I didn't dilly-dally. Like I just wanted to change and get out of there. And the main reason was because the locker rooms, like ew, like I don't want to be in there. Like it's sweaty and it's gross. So after PE one day, I'm just hanging out over here. I'm just waiting for my friends to finish getting changed and stuff. Because like I said, I feel like I always get changed faster than everybody else. So here's me, I'm just hanging out by myself, just chilling or whatever, doing my thing, dissociating, waiting for the bell to ring so I can go home, just hanging out. So usually what happens is like some of the boys come out around the same time or earlier than me because they change faster, and then I just like wait for my friends that are girls, right? So there's a couple boys that come out. So I'm gonna put initials here. So this one is J. I'm gonna do another color for a different one of the guys. And then he's accompanied by his friend, who's also my friend, A. Also, I need to put his, I need to put his last initial. So this is AL, okay? So I'm just like, hey guys, how's it going? Blah, blah, blah. Just yapping, you know? Just having a good time. Why do so many guys CC know have flat tops? I don't know happen or whatever. It's just us three hanging out. There are other people that have finished changing, but you know, they're like over here or like over here, over here. So this is like kind of a private conversation, okay? So then Jay, he tells me, he's like, hey, can we talk? And I'm like, yeah, dude, like we're friends. Why not? We were in the same PE class, okay? All this, like everybody that I'm gonna talk about, we're in the same PE class. So he's like, okay, can we talk? I'm like, absolutely. Hi, Corvo, welcome. We're talking about my embarrassing moments with dudes, okay? So I'm like, yeah, dude, let's talk. I would love to talk to you. You are my friend. And he says, God. Yes, all of them, Corvo. I don't remember exactly what Jay says to me, but he does ask me. He says, do you want to go out? I remember him saying, do you want to go out? Because the way I replied is so cringe. When he says, do you want to go out? I was in such copium denial because I knew exactly what he was talking about, but I did not want to go out with him. So I said, but we are outside. I was like, ow! We are outside right now. What do you mean? And then I remember I looked at AL because I was like, is this fucking for real? And he just shook his head. Like he shook his head to me, like in disappointment. Because I knew what the fuck was happening. But I just didn't want to admit it. So AL shook his fucking head at me because he was disappointed in me for saying that. And then at this moment, Jay like doubles down. He's like, no, like, do you want to go out? Like, for real. Which store are we on right now? Which story? We're on number 7. Alright, at this moment, he asks me out again and makes it clearer because because I'm being a fucking buffoon and trying to be annoying about it and trying to be like delusional about it. At this time, another boy that's in my PE class comes out. He's changed. Trying to stupid Max. Yeah, he's trying to stupid Max. His name, the reason why I had to put AL is because this guy is AC. And the thing is, not only are their first initials the same for when I tell the story, their literal name is the same. Okay? Their name is not like Alex, but let's say it's Alex. They're both Alexes. So it makes it really confusing when I make this story, okay? He came out, yes! It's not Andrew either. So then AC overhears what Jay says about like him asking me out. And then AC literally says, no! So Jay's like, no, like for real, like, do you want to go out, like with me? And AC comes in, he like just scuttles in behind these two. These two do not see him coming. I see him coming because of my angle this way, right? But I didn't think much about it because they're all friends. I don't think they're like friends, but they all like kind of hang out in PE, okay? AC comes by, he says, no, go out with me. Icy Fist, welcome. Their fucking faces, dude, when he says that, they like turn around, look at him, and they're gagged. And then also, I'm gagged because I'm gonna be honest, I don't really talk to this guy a lot. Like, I don't really talk to him. I feel like I'm kind of pals with these two, so I feel like fine with them. Like, even though this is not the best situation for me, I don't feel weird about them because they are my friends at the end of the day. But I barely talk to this dude. And also, I thought he was kind of cool. So I was not expecting that because this guy was like a soccer guy. So he was like athletic and he always wore like the Adidas fucking soccer pants that like look like this with the stripe down it. Like these fucking pants. He always wore these fucking pants. And I thought he was like kind of cool, to be honest. No, Coral, no! And then I remember these two kind of like turn around and they look at him and they're like, what the fuck? And then Jay over here gets kind of mad. He starts kind of like arguing with AC over here. And then AC starts arguing with Jay over here. And then me and AL, we're just looking at each other like, what the fuck is happening right now? In front of my salad? Y'all are gonna argue with me? Yes, the sloth pants, exactly, sussy wussy baka. And then they're kind of going back and forth a little bit because Jay's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why are you trying to like come in on me right now? Like, why are you trying to do this right now, dude? And then AC's just like, no, she should just go out with me. I don't think she should go out with you. She should go out with me. And yeah, again, like me and AL are just like, what the fuck is happening? And then after a couple like back and forth, some of my friends come out of the locker room, and I'm like, oh my god, hey! I'm like, oh my god, hey, how's it going? Oh my god, are you ready to go home? I'm so ready to go home. So I'm like, okay, bye guys. I say bye to these three over here. Let them deal with their shit. And then I'm like, I'm gonna go home. And I told Jay, I'm like, oh, I'll just tell you tomorrow. Because I do not want to deal with that shit. I'm not trying to get in the middle of this right now. Where does the Hey Babe guy come in? Hey Babe guy is not here. I did not meet Hey Babe guy in middle school. This is middle school. Then when he asked CC to go out with him, CC was like, you like me? That's a big red flag. Hell yeah, dude. What an ick, right? Don't leave poor AL alone. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm the one starting this kerfuffle right now. I'm not gonna keep it going, okay? So I feel like the best thing for me is to leave this conversation. Hey Babe is the character that comes out in season 30, yeah. Well, technically, Hey Babe guy OG was before this, but current Hey Babe guy is season 30, yeah. You're 7 stories in and we're only at middle school? Oh, no. We're not chronological order. No. We actually went a little bit backwards. So I went like adulthood and then back in time. So we're back in time right now, yeah. Alright, so the next day, like I said, I told Jay I'll tell you tomorrow. AC never follows up. I just steer away from him because I don't know what the fuck is his problem. So the next day, I go to PE. And we are sorted in alphabetical order. And unfortunately, my last name is right next to Jay's last name. So we were next to each other. Hello, Astro. My hands are so big, right? The unit that we're doing right now in PE was dance. So what happens is like we would all file into the gymnasium and we would learn some sort of choreography and then do it. And so my teacher would be like up here dancing or whatever. I remember she was a nice blonde lady. Thank you so much for highlighting your message so I see it, Corvo. It's hard to see the iPad. No, it's not the same number or name color as my hand. Stop! This is an iPad stylus. Stop! So we have like all these kids sorted in like alphabetical order and we're just like doing our dance or whatever. Thank you for stinking it up. I appreciate it, Sonzai. And to make things worse, it's like not even a cool dance. Well, actually it is a cool dance, but at that time we didn't think it was cool. We were dancing to Thriller by Michael Jackson. Why am I bald? Stop! So we were learning the choreography for Thriller and then dancing that shit. So here's Jay. Who thought Thriller wasn't cool? But more of like just dancing. No, the dance unit was kind of cringe because you're all just lined up doing the dance. It's not like you're dancing with each other or you're doing some sort of interactive dance. You're just like lined up dancing. So it felt kind of uncomfortable. Does that make sense? This is an iPad. Stop this, Astral. Stop! Oh my god, I'm not that pale. Stop this. Alright. So then, like I said, me and Jay, we have like really close last names alphabetically, so we're next to each other like so. So unfortunately, like I said, I told him the day before I would follow up, like I would answer him the next day. I said, I just need to think about it. Which is such a cop-out. I just didn't want to say no in that moment. Cotton Eye Joe? I kind of want to do Cotton Eye Joe. This is an iPad. It's huge. Alright, so the next day, Jay, as we're lined up before we start dancing and stuff, he's like, so, did you think about it? And then I was so awkward about it. He's like, did you think about it? And then I pretended not to hear him. I just didn't reply and I kept looking forward. I don't know what I was to achieve there, but I just like didn't want to answer him, so I just pretended he wasn't loud enough. But he didn't back down, and then he called my name, and I was like, yeah. And then he said, did you think about it? And I was like, damn it. And then I had to reject him. I said, yeah, no, sorry. Was this the first time someone asked you out? Honestly, I think it was the first time someone asked me out directly. Yeah, I feel like I had people that had a crush on me before, but no one had ever like directly asked me out. Which is honestly why, like, when I think about this story, I'm chill with him. Like, if he talked to me, I'd be fine. Like, I would be like, that was just like an awkward middle school thing. I don't hold anything against him at all. Like, I actually kind of respect that he was like real about it and asked me out. And then when I rejected him, he didn't do anything bad. Like, he was just like, okay, that's fine. And he was chill. We didn't really talk anymore after that, but there was nothing bad about it, if that makes sense. Like, he wasn't mean about it. I wasn't mean about anything. I was awkward. I was definitely very, 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 very awkward about it, but I actually mad respect him in retrospect, because like doing that at 12, 13 years old is not easy to do, you know? Middle schoolers usually don't do anything bad when they're rejected though. I mean, anyone has the potential. Like, he could have been mean to me after that, you know? He could have been like, well, I didn't even want to date you anyway, you're fugly, you know? I don't know. Not to cast 16 hours of anxiety on that boy. Both of you are kind of based for a 13-year-old. I don't think I was based. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I was based for a 13-year-old. I think he was pretty based for a 13-year-old. One other thing that's uncomfortable is that his older sister... Hello, Noah. Thank you for the resub. Happy 26 months to you. I wouldn't want to date someone so stinky. Exactly, right, Sansai? But his older sister has the same name as me. And I thought that was weird, because I was like, dang, if you're able to look past the fact that I have the same name as your older sister, you must have kind of liked me. Like, that's something to get over, you know what I mean? Also, his older sister's so pretty. Oh my god, his older sister is so pretty. I kind of had a crush on her. But yeah, like, we never really talked again after that, but I never felt weird about him. Like, I feel like chill after that. Like, I didn't feel uncomfortable after that. I did see that was crazy. That was crazy. I think about that a lot when I think about dating someone. About the name thing, Robana? Are we all sharing cringe? This girl put her hand on mine in bio high school freshman year, so I got flustered and walked away. Aww, it's kind of cute. It's always the onesans, it is. What if the same person I fall in love with has the same name as my mom? I know, but then you just gotta do what you gotta do, girl. Alabama, stop. So that is when I got asked out by 2 dudes at the same time. That was number 7. But now as I'm saying this, I'm remembering another story from my high school. But we'll save that for the end. Alright, so we're going to another middle school story, and this was also a fun one. So this one is when, in middle school, I got sent a shirtless selfie. New Laura Locke. Shirtless selfie. Alright. Dang, this shit is taking me so long to do. It's kind of crazy. Alrighty, so we're also in middle school again, and then I think this was 7th grade. I actually think this is 7th grade. I love this one. I'm glad you like it, Robana. And it was not sent by me. No, absolutely not. So this is when I was 7th grade, so I was like 12 years old. Okay, so I gotta draw the apps. Okay, I'll try my best. So this is when, this is back when like I kind of at first-ish got a phone. Actually, no, I got a phone in elementary school to call my parents, but I never really texted yet until like 7th grade. So then, when I was in school, a lot of my friends that were girls, they didn't play the same games as I did. The only games that we had in common were MapleStory. Like, that's it. We all played MapleStory together, but otherwise no one else played anything else. But I was playing all these other things like RPGs and Sims and whatever. I didn't play shooters though. Like, I did not care about COD and things like that. But because of that, I would oftentimes like befriend some dudes because I would play these other games that they played. That my friends that were girls, I usually hung out with my girlfriends, but they didn't really play those with me. So I would usually hang out with my friends that were girls during the day, but then after school, like who I would talk to after school would usually be like dudes because we talk about video games. So then this particular person, their initial is L. I'm gonna put it in blue. So his initial is an L. He was really into COD. I did not give a fuck about COD, okay? But I really like my RPGs. I don't remember exactly which RPG I was playing at the time, but what we would do essentially, not like Yagami, not Limothy. What we would do is essentially he would yap and yap and yap and yap about COD. And then when he was done, I would yap and yap and yap and yap about my RPGs. I know, right, Crump? It was so hard when I was a kid. So whenever he talked about COD through text, I'd be like, blah, 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 who fucking cares? And then once he finished, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's time to go hyperfixation mode and go, blah, 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 blah. So I feel like we were actually like pretty good friends because like we would talk to each other a lot. We would talk to each other nearly daily. I didn't have any classes with him. I never really hung out with him in real life, but we texted a lot because we would just talk about video games. Hi, Sarah Lynn, welcome, good to see you. Didn't know middle schoolers were so passionate about fish. Yes, caught the fish, yes. Much more of a red flag, COD or LOL gamer. I feel like they're red flags in different ways. I feel like League arguably is a redder flag, but also COD is arguably a redder flag. Didn't have games at all when you were a kid? No way, sis. No way. Alright, so, like I said, we would text nearly every day. Sounds like he was in his own world sometimes. Well, I was doing the same thing with my RPGs. Some other things to note was that he was a really good wrestler, okay? Like, he was pog. And then when we went to high school, he went to the same high school as me also. He was really good at wrestling there also. Like, I feel like he went to... I feel I'm making this up, but I feel like he went to state. Hello, Waddleness, welcome. I don't know his weight class. I don't know. And then because of that, he was kind of buff. I'm gonna be honest. I know we were 12, 13 years old, but Bestie had a six-pack. Bestie was buff. Thank you for sticking up songs. I thought you laughed. And then on top of that, I knew a couple girls that had a crush on him. I'm gonna be honest. I remember people used to think that he was like really cute. But as I am now, I kind of did not care. All I wanted to do was go to school, go home, watch Let's Plays on YouTube. That's all I cared about. So when people were like, oh, he's really cute, I'd be like, okay, whatever that means. So then there was one day we were texting back and forth. So same deal. He's talking about COD, blah, 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 blah. And I'm talking about my RPG. And then one thing to note is that we are going back and forth, you know? So you know how sometimes when you text somebody, you're both at your phones at the same time? So it's kind of like rapid fire, right? So I'm sending something, he's sending something, I'm sending something. There's no pause really in between, right? I did have my eyes on the prize. I had my priorities on that neat grind set, yeah! With the Let's Plays, yeah! So then we're going back and forth and back and forth. And then, all of a sudden, I'm hit with a shirtless selfie of him. Mind you, again, our conversation is about COD and my RPG. And all of a sudden, shirtless photo. And the shirtless photo is like... Okay, so this is the photo, okay? I don't remember which RPG crowd. I've been thinking about it, but I can't remember which one it was. And then it's like, he's posing in the mirror. So this is a mirror, right? And you can see like his phone right here. And he's like fucking shirtless and shit. And he's like making a face, but I forget. I don't know how to draw it. It's kind of like the fucking emoji where you're biting your lip kind of face. So that's the photo that I'm got, right? The fuckball emo, yeah. I understand you were too traumatized to remember the game. It's exactly like that. It was kind of like that with open eyes though, crap. So he sends me that photo of his mirror. Sorry, I choked on my spit. Oh my god. Thank you for the refollow, Sansai. Oh god. Okay, sorry about that. But then, so I get this photo out of fucking nowhere. So then, our text log kind of looks like this. Where it's like 30 seconds to 1 minute would elapse between these messages like this. Like that's how fast we were talking, because it was just like both of us were just like talking back and forth and back and forth. It was not a buzz cut. He had like short hair. His hair's like naturally a little bit wavy, but I don't know how to draw it. And then I get hit by this fucking shirtless selfie, okay? And then I just don't reply. I don't reply because 1, I'm gagged. And then 2, I'm just like, well, there goes my friendship. Like, it's over. It's over for our friendship, man. I got carried away. No, stop. He did not have stomach hair. This is abs. Those are abs. And then about 30 minutes or so elapse. And then he double texts me. And then in this message right here, he says, oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was meant for somebody else. I meant to send that to somebody else. Chat, did he mean to send that to someone else? Do we think he meant to send that to somebody else? I think it's extra suspicious because again, like 1 minute in between, 30 seconds in between, and then 30 minutes? And you're like, oh shoot, I finally noticed that you weren't replying. And I finally noticed that I sent you my shirtless photo on accident. The drawing made me understand the time gap better. I'm glad to have helped you with that. Maybe meant to send it to himself. No way. He was probably texting a couple other girls. With this type of response time, I don't know. I don't know. But then after that, I was just like, oh, okay, haha. And then I just didn't really reply. And then he also didn't really reply. And it was, that's it. There was our friendship. Bye-bye friendship. Everyone knows you only send ab pictures to the boys. I was one of the boys, huh? We were so good of friends. He mistook me for one of the boys, huh? I remember his response would have been different if he reacted sooner. He was trying to test the waters, I'm pretty sure, but he messed up by doing that, yeah. Sometimes it takes a real man to be the best girl, and sometimes it takes a real girl to be the best boy, like me. Oh, it's a good ass story. I love this story. It's so middle school core, you know? Reply with abs of your own. No! Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay, that was number 8, and now we got number 9, which is Haguai desu ka. I love Haguai desu ka. And I also, oopsies, wrong button. I also accidentally messed up with this one too. Alright. Oh, I can actually show you. So, Haguai desu ka guy is my tattoo artist. And he's the tattoo artist that tattooed this one for me here. This tattoo. And then at the, oh god, how am I gonna show everybody? Ah! Oh my god. On the back of my shoulder, I have, where is it? I have this. You see it? You see it? Stop with my blind. So I have this tattoo here and I have this one here. Okay? So this guy, he tattooed these two. Just to give everyone more context about everything. Thank you, Glass. How many pieces do you have? I always have to count. I always forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have 7. What's the shoulder one? What does it say? It says Byakuya. Which means, it's because... Oh God. Do you want to know the lore of it? Have you all seen my shrine? I think a lot of you have seen my shrine. It's not Bleach. It's not Bleach. So, there's an episode of Attack on Titan, which essentially is my ending for Attack on Titan, which is season 3, episode 18, which is Midnight Sun. And Byakuya is its title in Japanese. Hold on, let me make this thing. So then, I'm a huge Eruri fan. Eruri is the ship between Erwin Smith and Levi Ackerman. So they're often compared to as the sun and the moon. So the sun is Erwin and then the moon is Levi. So then let me show you again. Oh my god. So then I'm not a hater of the time skip. I just when Erwin was no longer there, the show ended for me, that's all. So then here I have, you see how inside it's like a moon? And around it, the dashes are like a sun. So it's to represent Levi and then Erwin Smith. And then it says Byakuya for Midnight Sun for the episode in which Erwin goes bye-bye. It's very embarrassing, but it's also very subtle where like, if I don't explain it, no one knows it's an Attack on Titan tattoo. But I know it's an Attack on Titan Eruri tattoo. So I could be a DJ and a BL simp, but not out myself. Does that make sense? I hope you explain that to people when you're 80. Thank you. Cece won't show her face, but she'll show her shoulder blade. Hell yeah, dude. For free. Isn't that crazy? I am dedicated to my yaoi headcanon. They're canon. It's not headcanon. It's canon. I thought it was an impact crater. No. Bestie, you look like you're about to dislocate your shoulder at the ankle. Like Corval says also, the only scene on AOT I remember is the meme edit of Edwin excavating his bowels while crying on the ground. No! No, one of this. Take that back. I don't want that to happen to you. But again, yeah, so you tattoos that shoulder one and then also this one. This one is from Forest of the Fireflies. So all of my tattoos are black and white, but I wanted, I gotta not flex on the webcam. I can't make you guys know how strong I am. But this one has a little bit of yellow for the firefly here. This is the only color that I have on my whole body. Everything else is like black and white. You see, like everything else is black and white, right? So no color. We need rumbling song. I love rumbling. Rumbling. Stop, Sanzai. Stop this. Alright, so Haguwai desu ka, guy is my tattoo artist that tattoos those two for me, okay? So when I book an appointment with him, he is he's from, anyway, he's from Japan, but he's Korean. So he moved from Korea to Japan. And then my area, he had a guest spot, which means that he was tattooing in a tattoo parlor in my area for about a month or so. I thought he was Japanese because I knew that his studio was in Japan. I had been following him for a minute actually because I like his line art. To show you again, he has like really thin line art, right? So I really like this style. So I had been following him for a while. So when I found out he was having a guest spot in a tattoo parlor near me, I was really excited and I booked the appointment with him. I don't know Korean, but I know Japanese. So I thought he was Japanese. So then I wanted to accommodate him a little bit. So I was speaking to him in Japanese just to make things easier for him, right? Everything else is black and white. Are we including the canvas? Stop this, Jaeger, stop! So I booked an appointment with him towards the end of his guest spot. So again, like I said, he was staying here for about a month or so, and I was at the tail end of the month. I think after me, he was leaving like 2 to 3 days later back to Japan. So then when I booked with him in Japanese and stuff like that. And then I was DMing him back and forth about like the stuff that I wanted tattooed on me. That way we could have an idea of like what we were going to do and like get an estimate for me. So the day of my appointment comes, and the tattoo that I have on my bicep, so one more time. One more time. This one here that I have, I was considering getting this on my rib cage. So like I was considering getting it like right here, like on the side of my rib cage. Anything to flex your gut, shut up, bro. So when I was hanging out with my tattoo artist, I was like, you know, we had to check the stencil of everything, right? So what happens if you have never gone to a tattoo before? What happens first is obviously you just like message or talk to the tattoo artist back and forth just to know what you want to do. Then they make a stencil of it, and then they essentially like a fake tattoo, right? Like a temporary tattoo. They stick it on you just so you can see how it looks like, and it also provides them like a frame of reference to do the tattoo. So then we put 2 stencils on me. Thank you for the hydrate, Pang. Good job, Pang. So we put these stencils on me, and then if you are getting a tattoo on your rib cage, what must you do? Oops, that's my water. What do? You have to take off your shirt, right? You have to take off your shirt. How else will you put a stencil on your rib cage if you don't take off your shirt? So I had to take off my shirt. But it was purely professional, okay? You have to rip off your shirt werewolf style. You do, sis failure, you do. Thank you for the head pat, Ace Quake, I appreciate it. No, that's not how it works. You gotta climb the temple stairs, and then the incredibly old Buddhist monk lady sticks and pokes you. You have no idea what she's putting down. Oh my gosh, magic! So like, I take off my shirt, okay? But I'm not wearing anything crazy underneath, okay? I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm wearing something that looks like it has some stuff after this area too, okay? So I'm more covered up. It's not just badonkadonk, okay? It's not just mommy milkers there, okay? It has some more cloth after that too, okay? So then we put the stencil here on my rib cage and also on my arm and also the one on the back of my shoulder. And then eventually I decide like I prefer the location here, like on my arm. Like I prefer how it looks there instead of on my rib cage. I thought you was just letting them hang. No! I was not free bowling. Why not lift the shirt off? Because it's like it's like it's just easier to take off your shirt, okay? And also he was like, oh, okay, if you want your rib cage, then he was shy about it, but he was like, essentially like, I had to take off my shirt, and I was like, yeah, like I expected this. Isn't rib cage wicked sensitive? When you tattoo on bone, it's more sensitive, but I have a high pain tolerance. And also, when you get tattoos like this, where it's like very thin and stuff like that, they don't hurt that bad, to be honest. Hi, Lucia. It's not an art stream, but I'm using my iPad to describe some stuff. So then I go, and then I'm happy with how the stencil looks like on my arm and also my shoulder. So we ended up doing those tattoos. When he tattoos my arm, as you can see, like, the location of it, like, I can wear a shirt. So I wear a t-shirt and I roll up the t-shirt and he tattoos this area. So I'm not naked there. And then while he's tattooing me, we're just talking. And I'm talking to him in Japanese. And then I find out that he is really bad at English. So then the whole time he's been in the US for his guest spot, essentially, he... whenever he tattoos someone, it's just like dead quiet because he has no way to like communicate with them. When he communicated in English, like through DMs and stuff with other people, he told me he just used a translator. And then at the tattoo shop, all the other tattooists that were there with him, they're all Korean. So then they all spoke to him in Korean and helped him translate when they would go out to eat and stuff like that. So then he was telling me that it was nice to have someone to talk to while tattooing, because otherwise it was actually kind of boring. Like he was finding it like oh, it's just like work. I just have to work, blah blah blah. But it's not fun. But then when I was with him, like we could yap and stuff like that. Since I could speak Japanese and he could speak Japanese. His Japanese was like okay as well. Like his Japanese wasn't the best because he's like Korean, but anyway. So then we're just like talking, whatever. And then we finished my arm tattoo. And then when it comes to the one on the back of my shoulder blade, Oh, thank you, B. That's a good note. Thank you. When it comes to the one on the back of my shoulder blade, I can't like. Oh God, my hair. You see how like if I wore a shirt, you see I pulled my fucking shirt away, but as I wear something, you see it's completely covered. Like I can't like pull this down reliably to like expose the area. So then when he does like the shoulder tattoo for me, I have to strip, girl. I have to take off my shirt. But it's okay because I'm laying tummy down. I'm laying tummy down on the bench, you know? I'm like this. So then no one's seeing my badonkadonks, you know? No one's seeing my badonkadonks. So they're down here on the table. You can take off one sleeve though. Corvo, you know, when a tattoo artist is like, okay, can we do this for your next tattoo? I'm just gonna say, okay, I'm just following instructions here. So then we do my shoulder tattoo, yapping and stuff. It's not a shady tattoo parlor. It's a very well lit parlor. There was actually another person getting tattooed in there, but then because I was tattooing a place where I wasn't fully clothed, they put like a screen like this for me, and I was behind the screen, and then the other person was getting tattooed like over here. So I was not alone, okay? Oh my God, welcome in. Wait, Shi Qingquan, are you a Qingguang Sifu fan or no? Chat mad pedantic today. Are we getting matching CC tattoos? You should, Kaya. Hi, Kaya. Wait, we should all get matching CC tattoos. That'd be so cool. Alright. So then, yeah, I'm getting my tattoo done, and I finished the shoulder tattoo. So when we're done, we take photos of the tattoos and stuff like that for his portfolio, and then I'm ready to pay. And then when I pay, I'm just gonna draw him. He had curly hair. Dead tramp stamps! Friend date to the tattoo shop at Off-Kai. It's kind of far from Off-Kai, girl. You love Tianguo Sifu. Oh my God. I knew it! I knew it! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Tianguo Sifu changed my life. I'll never forget it. But then, so when I pay, I forget exactly what his hourly rate was, but I remember when I calculated in my head, it didn't match up because it took us a total of about like 3.5 hours to finish everything. That is after I got the stencil on, and then until I finished the tattoos. And that's usually how much you get charged. Like you get charged from the time where they start tattooing you. When they start putting stencils on you, to when you finish the tattoo. The photos and stuff usually don't get charged. But then he charged me for only like 2 hours. Stop, Jaeger, shut up. It's not all curly haired men, Corvo. You missed some other ones. You're getting some of the novels next week? Oh, did you not finish it yet? So yeah, I got like an hour and a half discount, and that's about like 150, 200, something like that. That's why I remember when I was paying for it, I was like, okay, I guess I'm not gonna say anything. And then I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much. I really like them, appreciate it. And then he tells me like, we're just talking before I leave as I'm like putting in my as I'm like swiping my card and stuff. And he says, oh yeah, I'm leaving to go back home to Japan in a couple of days. I haven't been able to, you know, do any of the tourist stuff in the area. And I was like, oh, that sucks. I feel like you should take the next couple of days to, you know, go around town and stuff. And he says, yeah, are you free? We're gonna go to that parlor, master. And I'm like, oh, I think I got my tattoo on like a Wednesday or something like that. And I was like, oh, I have work. I don't know. And he's like, oh, what does your schedule look like? And then I remember I pulled up my email on my phone, and I showed him my calendar for like meetings and stuff. And then he's like, oh, okay. He's like, oh, zannen desu ne, which is like, oh, what a shame. Getting volumes 4 and 5. You are going to be devastated very soon. I'm just gonna say that. And then So then I'm like, oh yeah, it sucks, sorry, but then you should still go. You should just like take a walk around town. I feel like you'll be able to just enjoy yourself. And then I'm like turning around to leave, but then as I'm about to leave, sorry, this is not accurate. I'm like sitting down at this point. There's like a chair right here, and this is where I was like seated to, you know, do my credit card charge. Essentially, like he has an iPad, and then I get charged with the iPad. That's how it's like working. And I'm like signing my signature and stuff. So as I'm getting up to leave, after he like asks me to hang out, he says, "Hug wa ii desu ka?" Direct translation of "hug wa ii desu ka" is it okay to hug? But the feeling I got from that was, where am I hugging? And I remember I didn't have much of a reaction. Like I tried my best to stay very calm and demure and relaxed about everything, but in my head I was screaming so loud, not because he asked me, to be honest, but more because I did not know where my hug at had transcended cultures and was a worldwide phenomenon. Volume 6 is going to destroy you. You're correct. And then I was like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, what am I gonna do? Say no after he gives me like a $200 discount? So then I give him like the most casual one-armed hug I've ever given in my entire life, and then like head out the door. And then I remember as I was walking towards my car after I left the tattoo parlor, I was texting as fast as I could text in my entire life to my group chat of like 2 girls, where I was saying, dude, I just got Hug wa ii desu ka. That shit was crazy. And then in my group chat still to this day, thank you Lucia for giving an ad, or not an ad. Give me a sub over to Corvo. Lucia, did you pay that on your phone or on your computer? Please say it was your computer. Please. But thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm telling everyone, oh my god, like I just got Hug wa ii desu ka. And yeah, to this day, it's still my nickname in the group chat. Like my name in the group chat is Hug wa ii desu ka. Don't miss the tea, thank you. Alright, so that's why he's called Hug wa ii desu ka. And then the next couple of days, like he does talk to me through DMs, but like he doesn't ask me to go out, like to hang out with him or anything like that. So we're just like small talking, and I'm just saying that the tattoos, they are healing really well and stuff like that. And then 5 months later, this is when he's far into Japan. He's not even in my country anymore. He DMs me out of nowhere. 5 months later. 5 months later. And then he's like, "Oh, Sisi-chan, what is the anime that I tattooed on you?" Which is not the Attack on Titan one. He's like, what is this anime? And then I tell him, and he's like, "Oh, okay, cool." And he asks me how I'm doing and stuff like that, and we're small talking. But I'm confused because like this is 5 fucking months later, okay? It's 5 fucking months later. You're across the Pacific Ocean from me. What do you want from me? Like, what are you trying to get from me? Like, I don't understand. Like, if you were trying to hit on me, like, I don't know how this is gonna work. You're in Osaka. Got him going crazy for 5 months. Bro had a late night alone with his stuff. But then this is where it gets even more shameful. So this was about a year and a half ago. Year and a half, 2 years? I forget. Something around that time frame. And then I'm going to Korea at the end of the month. Thanks for putting Denden on my head, psyched them. I'm going to Korea at the end of the month. And me and Hey Babe Guy were talking. And, you know, sending essentially like Instagram profiles of tattoo artists in Korea to each other. And then I was showing Hey Babe Guy the type of tattoo art that I like personally. So I went back to Hug wa ii desu ka guy's DMs, and then I wanted to use that to show him like, oh, I like this guy's tattoo style. When I went into Hug wa ii desu ka guy's DMs, where it shows my me ghosting him essentially. It's not even ghosting, it's more of like the conversation had ended and I never replied again, you know? When I went back to his DMs to find his profile to send his art style to my friend, I accidentally pulled on it like this. because I was scrolling. I went like this on accident, and it made it go on disappear mode on Instagram, which I fucking hate. And then it bumped up my DM. It's like, you know how like when you have DMs, it's like a list of DMs chronologically? So he was down on the fucking bottom, right? So once I did that disappear mode, it bumped him all the way to the fucking top. And I imagine it bumped it for him as well on his side. And I was gagged. I was like, oh my god. And then I was so embarrassed, but also I was like, haha, this is tea, this is funny. So I screenshotted it. I didn't know on disappear mode, when you screenshot something, it notifies the other person that you screenshotted them. It kind of like Snapchat does. So it says, oh, Cece has taken a screenshot. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Because I wanted to show, hey babe guy, like, oh my god, I fucked up, look at this. Like, I wasn't trying to talk shit or anything. I was genuinely trying to show him, this is the art that I like. And then, oopsie, look what I did, haha. But I dug myself a grave, and then because I did that, I just had to talk to him. I just had to talk to him. I was forced to talk to him. So then I messaged him and I was like, oh hey, hi, haha. I'm going to Korea really soon. Are you still based in Japan? I've been thinking about getting another tattoo. Bye, have a wonderful sleep. There'll be a VOD if you want to listen to it later. That feeling when you want to be hit with a neutralizer, I was screaming. And it's so funny because when I was talking to Hey Babe Guy and sending tattoo artists back and forth, it was very similar to the selfie photo, the shirtless selfie photo I had with Elle, where we were going back and forth right away, right? And then once I did this shit, and I did the screenshot and the disappear mode shit, I went on Hey Babe Guy's DMs and all I said was, I'm gonna kill myself. And then I did not reply for like 5 minutes because I was freaking out. So Hey Babe Guy was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Are you okay? And I was not replying because I was screaming and sobbing and throwing up and crying. And then I saw that Hagawa Iidesuka guy, he had seen my messages within an hour because it shows the red receipt, right? And then I was like, is he going to reply? Is he going to reply? Is he going to reply? It's not a nice background, it's just default background. He never replied. And I was freaking out. I was thinking, why is he not replying? Then I started gaslighting myself like, oh, maybe he's like tattooing somebody right now. He replied later, you know? Maybe he's busy right now or something, you know? And then the thing is, I forgot to take off the disappear mode. So what happens with disappear mode is that after 24 hours, your messages are deleted. So 24 hours had passed and all my messages were gone about me being like, oh, hey, like, are you still in Japan? I was wondering if I could get a tattoo with you. Gone. So if he wants to reply, now that the messages are gone, it'll look like he's talking to himself because like a couple years ago, the last person to talk was him. So now, it's just so embarrassing. It's just so embarrassing. It's just so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. I just want him to, I want him to reply so bad. But then if he replies, it's like, why did you wait so long? But then also, like, the message is gone now. So I understand him not wanting to reply because there's no message to reply to. 10 years from now, you're gonna get stopped at a random airport by a guy who asks, Hagawa Iidesuka? No, Rizless. And it's so bad. It's so bad because I was trying so hard to get him to reply to me because I felt so awkward about it. Where I usually don't use Instagram, but then I suddenly started posting like a story here and there to be like, yeah, like I definitely use Instagram all the time. Like it's not weird that I did that at all. I'm actually an avid Instagram user. I love this app. And then I posted some story. And then I remember I counted because this shit pissed me off. I got 10 fucking DMs, okay? And half of them were people sliding in. And that shit pissed me off. And because every single time I got a notification, hi Pika, welcome. Every single time I got a notification from Insta that was like a DM, I was so excited because I thought it was Hugwa Ideska guy. And I was like, oh my god, he's finally replying. Everything's gonna be chill. We're gonna have a professional relationship again. Just a tattoo artist and a tattooee. And it's gonna be okay. And every single time, it was just a random ass dude. And I was like, get the fuck out of my DMs. I don't want you to reply to me. I don't want you to talk to me. I want this guy to reply to me. I don't want you. I almost deleted my whole account. I almost deleted the app. I was going through shit. I was going through it. What if I were in your DMs? It was on Instagram. I would get pissed off. Every single time I saw a DM, I got pissed off. I was just like, I would get like a little heart skip and be like, oh my god, finally he replied to me. And it wouldn't be him. To the point where, as I was saying, Hey Babe Guy and I were sending each other like tattoo artists on Instagram. Because it's easier, right? When you're looking at tattoo artists on Instagram to just send it on Instagram, right? And I told Hey Babe Guy, I was like, dude, I'm sorry, can we just move to Discord? I cannot be on this app anymore. And I literally turned on Do Not Disturb because I did not want any notifications at all. It was stressing me out. It was stressing me out. Every time I got just knowing I was having notifications on and each passing second he was not replying to my shameful moment. Oh, that shit drove me nuts, man. I need to delete the app. I can never go on my account ever again, man. So that is Hugwa Ideska. There's a two-parter story, so yeah, that's Hugwa Ideska, guy. So that was my whole agenda for today. And then I do remember, I remembered a story earlier from my high school, but now I'm forgetting again. I already forgot. What happened? What happened in high school? I don't know. But yeah, those are my very embarrassing... Well, those are the best stories, to be fair. A lot did happen. I mean, I did have other stories of like other dudes in my life, but I just feel like those ones aren't that funny, to be honest. Like there are some dudes where they would have a crush on me, but like nothing funny would happen and it would either just be like awkward or just like not fun. So I don't share those ones because it's not much of a story, honestly. But these ones are stories, and these ones are why they're like part of my lore, because they are particularly humiliating. What's it like to talk to people? Not that good, sis failure. I don't like it that much. Shit hurt more than getting a tattoo. Dude, the tattoos he tattooed on me felt like nothing. I was actually very comfortable. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie. When he tattooed my shoulder, on the back of my shoulder, he kind of like leaned on my body a little bit just to get like the angle on there. And it was so, I felt so cozy. I actually thought it was really comforting. I thought it felt very warm. And it felt like I was getting a hug. So, it didn't hurt me at all when I was getting tattooed by him at all. Like zero. Not a single moment did I feel any pain or discomfort. Hug! Hug wa ii desu ka? Class, if there's any Japanese you're gonna remember, you need to remember hug wa ii desu ka? Was this high school one so cringe your mind redacted it again? No, it wasn't cringe enough. That way, in that regard, like I don't remember it. Does that make sense? Redacted, no, not you. No, I feel like the other stories I have is more of like, oh, a friend had a crush on me and then it was just awkward. It's just like, it's not that fun, to be honest. So I don't share those ones, you know, because they're not silly, funny, goofy. But the ones I have shared just now, those ones are silly, funny, goofy. As you can see, we're 3 hours into my stream. It took me 3 hours to tell you all those things, and they're so fun. I fucking love these stories. They're so fun to like look back on because they're so cringe and or incriminating for how stupid I was. I personally, wait, let me look at my list again. Gonna send Cece a handwritten Valentine's Day card. Hey babe, haguai desu ka? Only 3 hours? It's because I'm so used to these stories. That's the wrong thing. Hold up. I think my favorite story... I love the story, it's just not the hug. Bachelor's in Yapology. Exactly. I'm a pro at this. Even a master's, actually. I think my favorite story to tell is Okemtie. I feel like that one's really fun to tell. But my favorite story, personally, is Bike Guy. I really like Bike Guy. Oh, I feel so bad for Bike Guy. I feel like he's probably like a really nice guy. And I made everything so awkward for him. But my favorite one to tell is Okemtie. I feel like that one is just such a strange story. You know what I mean? Justice for Bike Guy. I didn't even do anything really bad. Let's be honest, okay? Hopefully he has a loving family by now. I feel like he thinks about me once in a while. But like not in the way that you think. More of like, damn, that girl was crazy. Oh my god, don't even worry about it, Corbel. I'm so bad at knowing if I follow people back or not, so don't even worry about it. I got some stickers. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Shadow. I appreciate it. I found these. I've had them already for like a long time, but I just forgot that they existed. So, wanted to pull out some of these guys. I'm pulling out. My pull-out game's going crazy right now, actually. What about the MS not... Wait, what? Car ride guy? Huh? Which guy are you talking about, Jaeger? Was he on the list? Or are we talking about somebody else? Are you remembering my own past better than I remember my own past? Look at these stickers. So cute. So cute, so cute, so cute. Yippee! Let me find my tweezers. Hold on, I need to stand up real quick. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Pringles in the bag. Ummy nummy. Wait, do they even have Pringles in the bag? I'm pretty sure they're always in the canister, right? Hold on. I'm trying to find my tweezers. I have these tweezers, but where are my sharp tweezers? Oh, I found them. Okay. I prefer these ones. Okay. I'm just gonna stick some stickers on my desk. I went through all my lore for at least embarrassing stuff with men, so we can do some other lore at another day. But that is enough yap for one day. The guy you thought was into Maple Story, so you rode with him. Oh my god! I feel like that's not much of a story. I can talk about it though. Okay, sure. Wait, let me put a... I'm not gonna make a full topic for him. This story is not that slay. Hi, Popularon, welcome. Saw you on RuneScape. You didn't say hi to me. Rude. So this guy... His name is not Victor Kim. But for some reason in my head, I could not remember his name for the life of me. And for months after I met him, the only way I could remember him was through the name Victor Kim. But his name... 1, Kim is not his last name. 2, his name starts with an S. Like, I don't know where the fuck Victor came from, but in my head, he was Victor Kim. Hi, Pete, welcome. I realized that when you say rude, that literally how my mom says it. Oh my god, me and Mama Bana are the same. Don't worry, Popularon. Okay, so this story is, I was hanging out with my best friend and her boyfriend and my best friend's mom. And my best friend's boyfriend, he invited his friend, Victor Kim. Again, that's not his real name, but I'm gonna say Victor Kim. Victor Kim on this like little hike thing with us. So like to spend the day with us and then hang out, go on a little hike thingamabob, and then also eat lunch thereafter. Bye, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it, Corvo. Talk to you later. Is your best friend's mom single? No. His name is not Kim. His name is neither Victor nor Kim. But for some reason, my head for the longest time was convinced his name is Victor Kim. So then, when we were on our little walk, it's like a little hikey thing. When we were on our walk, I was just like meeting this guy for the first time. I was meeting Victor Kim for the first time. Hello, Amani. I do know how to use these fingers. And then, you know, as one does, you know, just little small talk and stuff like that. And then my best friend's boyfriend, he had played MapleStory before. So I had known this already. So sometimes I talked about MapleStory with him. He's also played RuneScape before. So sometimes I talk about RuneScape as well. I feel like me and my best friend's boyfriend get along really well. I feel like that he is my friend. So then Victor Kim was walking with us, like next to us, and he had also played MapleStory before. So he was like, oh yeah, I used to play MapleStory, and then started talking MapleStory with us. And the way he talked about MapleStory was much more intensely than the way my best friend's boyfriend was talking about MapleStory. Like, Victor Kim sounded way more into MapleStory than my best friend's boyfriend. He is not actually named Victor Kim, okay? Stop! So, I was like, holy moly guacamole, I'm about to make a new fucking friend. I'm so excited. I love talking about MapleStory, okay? The thing is, I don't talk about MapleStory as much on my stream anymore because I feel like I have mapled enough on stream. I feel like if I keep talking about Maple, everyone's gonna get annoyed at me, and y'all are gonna be like, Cece, please talk about literally anything else. Like, I will pay you money to talk about anything else. So anytime I can find a new victim for my MapleStory talks, I go in. I love talking about MapleStory. I did Maple on MapleStory. Thank you for the 3 streams being popular on. So I'm so happy because I'm literally on this whole entire hike thing that we do. The whole time I'm talking to Victor Kim about MapleStory. The entire time. I want to say it was like an hour and a half. MapleStory. And then he's like chill to talk about it. Like, he's not telling me to shut the fuck up. And also he's like, you know, giving me some good content too. So I'm feeling like, holy moly, we can be good pals. This is gonna be so slay. Well, I'm trying to adjust my camera real quick. This is gonna be so slay. I'm gonna make a new friend. I love making new friends that talk about MapleStory. That way I can talk about MapleStory because that's all I want to do in my life. Literally, the only thing I want to do in my life is fucking talk about MapleStory. Sorry, I'm starting to adjust this. How do I... I'm trying to show you where I'm doing my sticker stuff. I can't do it. I'll work on this side instead. So then I'm talking to him and stuff like that, and my best friend is like, she literally tells me, I've never seen you talk to a man that much before. Do you like him? And I literally have to say, like, no. Are you really my best friend if you're asking me that shit? I'm just talking about MapleStory right now, dude. What the fuck? So then later on, we go to get lunch. And the thing is, me, my best friend, her boyfriend, and her mom, we all drove in one car together and met up at this hiking place. Victor Kim, he met us up there and drove his own car. So we have 2 separate cars. So I'm like, dude, let's keep these good vibes fucking going. I still got shit to talk about when it comes to MapleStory. I'm gonna go in Victor Kim's car. So she's like, ooh, that's suspicious. But again, all I wanted to do is talk about MapleStory. So then I go into his car and we drive together, like one following the other to go to where we're going to eat lunch. And then as we're driving, I feel a little bit bad because I'm just yapping about MapleStory. What if you die talking about MapleStory? That is the way I'm meant to go. That is my destiny, dude. So I feel kind of bad because I'm like, oh shoot, like I've been talking about MapleStory so much. This dude has barely gotten a breath in. So I say, hey, Victor Kim, like, what do you like to do for fun? Like, what are your hobbies? Like, and like, what do you do for work and things like that? And he says, oh yeah, for fun, I like going to the gym and I like to play Valorant. The way I shut up so fucking fast. The way the mood completely shifted for me, and I was like, oh, actually, oh. I was like, I see. That guy can have my ex. Stop! No. no, dude, don't. He's not a bad guy. Let's not do that. It reminds me of how I almost got my final destination last week. What happened to you, Redacted? What? But yeah, once he said that, I was like, we are not the same. We are not the same person. maybe I will not get along with this guy as much as I thought I would. And then the car ride was pretty quiet after that, because before that I was so happy and I was yapping about Maple Story and all that good stuff. And then once he said that, I was like, oh yeah, no, never fucking mind, dude. Never fucking mind. Him saying that was like sending you a shirtless photo. Yeah. Yeah, it was like that. That was the feeling, dude. Where's the time machine to reverse back in time before you met him? Yeah, dude. And then after that, oh my god, I just kept seeing all his bad qualities after that. Because like sometimes he like, I don't know, sometimes he does the thing where like he laughs so loud to like get the attention of other people. Or like he'll hear a joke that someone says and he'll be the dude that like repeats it but louder. Does that make sense? And I was just like, oh dude, I thought you were slay, but you are far from that. I don't hate gym bros. It was the combination of the hobby of going to the gym and Valorant. It was the wombo combo. That was the issue. But yeah, I really thought I had a friend. But big yikes. Big yikerinos. Okay, let me see if I can put any stickers on this side. Being behind a log truck and people slamming brakes from 75 to 0. Oh, that's very scary. Yeah, that's something you can't control. I'm really spooked about stuff like that. So you hate people who go to the gym? That's not true. It was the wombo combo. If you don't have the wombo combo, it is okay. Actually, no, I lied. The minute you play Valorant, uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, dude. That's an uh-oh right there. Look at this guy. Isn't he so cute? Wait till who hears about this? Oh, Twitter? They can come after me. It's fine. I don't care. What are they gonna do? Huh? Thank you so much, Nacho, for the resub. Happy 2 months to you. Can I steal your stickers? If you're asking, you're no longer stealing. You know that, right? So you gotta start over again. You can't tell me. You just gotta take them. And hi, Nemo. Thanks so much for putting Dendon on my head. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's put this little... Ooh, I feel like that's not that cute, actually. I feel like I need like a bigger sticker over there. Ooh. I feel like that works. I feel like that works. What other stickers I got over here? I got some stickers from Gina. I got... Do you see this little snail? Doesn't he look like Denden? Hold on. Isn't that literally Denden? I feel like I gotta put him like right in the middle or something like that. Oh, actually, I could put this here. Actually, no. Oh my god, Den. RuneScape 3 just released time runes. I don't play RuneScape 3. I play old school. Dude, we're gonna have to sail soon. We gotta be pirates on a boat very soon. I'm not excited. I wanted to steal politely. That's not stealing though. You gotta start over, my friend. Stealing politely is taking it, stealing it for real, and then saying sorry afterwards. Does that make sense? Super copyright. He has to go somewhere more special. Agreed. He has to be somewhere... I don't know. I need to think. He deserves this best spot though. Maybe I put him on my PC. You know what I mean? Like on the PC case. I feel like that could work. I don't have any stickers on my PC case. The only things I have are stuff inside the case. Does that make sense? More like time to play Maple. I haven't been playing Artale, and it's because Artale was having some like server issues and stuff like that, and I did not want to deal with that. I was like, that does not sound very fun. That, no sir, no siree. I feel like that feels too cluttered. I feel like this needs to go more like on this side over here. How small is he? He's so small. Look at that guy. He's just the size of my little fingy. Look at that. I said, look at that. Camera, I said, look at that. There we go. Just a little guy. He's like the tip of my tweezers. You see that? Put him on. Put him on what? And there is a bee. You're right. Right here. Keyboard nip. Dude! That's not average, Popularon. I'm not being delusional. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jaeger, you cooked! Wait, look at him. Oh my god, this is the most special place for him. Now I can spin him. Wait, let's do that right now. Yes, Sunday, what do you want to say? It is not average. Don't be delusional. Absolutely perfect. Wow, I love this! Oh my gosh! Wait, thank you so much for the suggestion, Jaeger. This is pog as hell. Hell yeah. Eagle, 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 eagle. Everybody in the club, you ready for this one? In 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Ba 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 ba. Wow, look at him go. A spin right now, it be right now when they go down. Da, 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 da. Can I go on your PC case? No, it's only Chanel's. Only Chanel's on the PC case. Only Chanel's. I'm gatekeeping. I got also some like Jujutsu Kaisen ones, but I feel like they're a little bit cringe. And here's Edwin Smith. I got my Edwin sticker. I don't know where to put him though. I feel like he doesn't really match the mood of my desk, if that makes sense. I got a lot of smaller stickers here too. What are these big guys? Got Hello Kitty. Oh. Princesses. I got Pochako. I got more Gina stuff. How do I subscribe to Only Snails? Only Snails is kind of pricey, I'm not gonna lie. It's a $69 a month. Are you able to do that? Are you sure you want to do that? I want to preserve your well-being. I don't want you to spend too much on me, you know? I'm a good streamer. I care about you, you know? Yeah, I feel like I don't really have many greens to go on this side over here. I do have this little guy. I want a big thing right here. I feel like I need like a nice square guy over here. Do I have any more square big stickers, you think? I feel like I used them all. I like this guy. Oh, you know what? I got these new ones from Redacted, actually. I could use this one. FBI, open up! Why? Why are they here? What did I do? Oh, that scared me. Oh, that scared me so much. Holy moly, they smelled me. Don't look behind you. It scared me so much. I looked behind me, it's just not at me. I don't know if I subscribed. He lost his giggle. You know, but Brandon, save your money, girl. That's okay. Nemo says $69 a month. You say yes, sir. Only $69 a month. What a steal. Am I right or am I right? That was aggressive. Hold on. I'm gonna take out a lot of stickers right now. Ready? Eek! Trying to find a nice green one. You like how I just slammed so many fucking stickers on my desk right now? I still have a good green one. Like a big green one. Dude, it just never ends. Where to cop the sticker packs? Dude, do you want to do a sticker trade when you're here? I'll give you a bunch. But what do you want to use the stickers for, Glass? What do you, as a man? I'm just kidding. What do you want to use your stickers for? The Hello Kitty stickers, hell yeah, dude. Look at this Koropi. Hold on, I can't grab him. My nails are in the way. There we go. Look at that face. It was a joke, lass! I'm genuinely asking, what would you do with them? I thought you organized. I did organize! Kinda. But now they're unorganized again. Do I have a good, big... Oh, they go on the PC case. Dude, I can give you stickers. I'm happy to give you some of my stickers. My sticker plug, a bit weird, but she chill. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Do you think that would look good here? I don't think so. Do you think this would look good here? I don't think so. I need like a square. Do you want stickers too? Pete, I can give you stickers. Look at this dude. Hello. I've never seen that sticker before, even though these are my stickers that I've had for over a few weeks. I've never seen some of these stickers, I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen this shit before. I just have so many stickers, bro. They're a mystery too. Wait, actually, do you want some? You can pick some out. That green one's literally me. This one? Why? Why are you heart-eyed? Or are you referring to this guy? I'm getting a little overwhelmed, I'm gonna be honest. I'll let you know if I see any fire. I got you, bro. Unless I think it's fire, then I'm gonna keep it, okay? I'll take the house special. Okay, sounds good. I'm still trying to figure out how I can, like, adjust this so you can see my lame-ass pajamas. I don't want anyone to see my lame-ass pajamas right now. I want you to see, like... Oh god, my lame-ass fucking pajamas. My pajamas suck today! Don't look at them! I want you to see, like, the bottom of my desk, like, right here. Does that make sense? I didn't even see the heart eyes. I thought he was wearing glasses. No! Are you wearing your glasses, girl? Come on. Oh, you know what? It's just cropped! Oh, this whole fucking time you could have seen it. Oh, that's embarrassing as hell. Hold on, let me move my monitor back down a little bit. Oh, I'm so bad at streaming, gamers. Okay, there we go. My pajamas are lame as hell. Look at them. They're just gray. Dude, it also has a toothpaste stain. This morning when I brushed my teeth. I missed. If I ever got stickers rom-com or from CC, I'd scream. Why would you scream? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Her pajamas look like mine. Why am I not surprised you were real for that, dude? And then the thing is, I didn't wash it off in time. So then now it's like I have to, like, for real wash my pajamas to get that off, you know? Ew, you brush it in your PJs instead of your teeth? Shut up, bruh! Shut up. Oh, I had a couple stickers I wanted to put down here, but now I lost them because I put all my stickers on my fucking desk like this. Huh. Ooh. You gonna cover that stain with stickers too? You know, my parents, they came up and they visited me this weekend, like on Saturday, because they wanted to watch Netja with me. Netja 2 is so good, gamers. They actually came yesterday, it was. And my dad was like, oh my god, your desk? Your room is so cute. You put so much cute stuff here. And I said, I know. I know I did, Dad. Watch what? Netja. Naja. Naja 2. Najar. Oh, this one. I think putting this here. Yeah. I can put this guy here, though. This guy's so cute. I gotta see 2. 1 was fire. I actually thought 1 was like okay. I thought 1 was good, but I didn't think it was revolutionary. 2 is so good. 2's animation is crazy, and also I cried so hard. There's a portion, the sad portion in the scene. Jaeger, we're not gonna talk about it. The sad portion in the movie for Naja 2, it was like the thing they do is they make it completely quiet. Like they don't put any dialogue and they don't put any like music in there. So it's just like deafeningly quiet. And I was crying so hard. But the way I cry is I try my best not to contort my face, and I try my best to be very just like letting the tears stream down my face, right? Like as if I'm in like a movie or like a music video or something like that. Because honestly, I've seen myself cry when I'm contorting my face, and I think I look cringe. So I've trained myself to not look cringe when I cry. So then when I was crying during Naja 2 and it was completely quiet, I had to hold my breath. I thought I couldn't make it because like I was trying so hard to like make
FBI, open up!
Why? Why? Okay, yeah, but I was trying to be quiet because I didn't want to bother anybody. And then I was like, my body was going, like it was honestly almost convulsing because I was trying so hard to be quiet. And then I remember thinking as I was sitting in my chair in the theaters, I was genuinely thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna be crying for the rest of my life. Because I was so sad. It was so good, girl. The first one's free on YouTube, so you can easily watch that one. And also, Pete, you should watch Tingguan Sifu. You should also read it. Read it. It changes your life. Tingguan Sifu is so good. Tingguan Sifu is my favorite book of all time. I'm like so for real. It is peak fiction. It is the best thing I've ever read. Where's the other Hello Kitty? Oh my god, gamers. Oh my god. Oh, there's too many stickers. Oh no. I lost the other Hello Kitty. Better when it's an original text though, right? Has many metaphors, has many idioms, yeah. But then I can't read it, my Chinese isn't good. But my mom has read it in Chinese, and she read a little bit of my English print, and she said the Chinese is much better. I don't trust you? Dude, I'm serious. There's a reason why that Tingguan Sifu has like a huge fan base. It's so fucking good, bro. I'm being so for real right now. I can't find the sticker I want, gamers. Ooh! Look at this fish. I like it. It is BL, but it is peak fiction. She's goodbye kitty now, she is. Cause there's like another one. Ah, whatever, it is what it is. I just feel like that doesn't fit very well. You know what it is? I think I need to have a little washi moment right here. I have washi moment here. I think I need a washi moment right here. You know, I have no idea what you've been talking about in the past hour, but I'm having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Are you doing a little multitasking action, or are you actually like putting me on the main monitor? I feel like there's no way, right? There's no way you couldn't be doing something else on the side while I'm in the background, right? I'm never, ever the main focal point of attention, right? There's no way. No, dude, I'm serious, Pete. You have to read it. It is so good. Don't be a bigot, girl. Don't be a bigot, girl. It is so fucking good. Tingguan Sifu changed my life for the better. I fell from my chair on the floor. Now I'm here. On the floor with my chair. Are you gonna get up, you think, or no? You gonna stay there? I haven't worked in a month. It's come to this for boredom. You can watch it also. I personally think that, like, I think the first season of Tingguan Sifu is pretty good, adaptation-wise, but I don't think the second season's that good. Because it's too much saying and not enough showing. Does that make sense? Too much yap. But if you have like an animation media, you should be showing me what happens versus having the characters talk through it. I need to pee maybe? Ooh, I have to pee too. We have so much in common. I'm just gonna put these washi here. Looking at all these stickers is stressing me out. I actually need to sort through my stickers. I've been saying that, but I've like never gotten around to it because I feel like I don't have like enough containers for all my stickers, you know? I have like the Pokemon container, which is good for storing all of them in the same place, but I don't have enough like small containers or like different drawers or something like that to kind of, you know, separate out, let's say like red stickers from like green stickers and stuff like that. Shout out to the Pokemon container. No, dude, it changed. It changed my life. It's so useful for me. Thank you. I'm also gonna get a cover from my desk to save these stickers. That way they don't get ouchy wouched and bended and stuff. There's a couple of stickers on here that actually have been lifting a little bit because I've been like, you know, using my desk and stuff like that. So I'm planning on getting a cover for this one. You have a smaller one? What Pokemon is on it though? Only if it's like a sleigh Pokemon, you know? If it's like anything but Ralts, I don't want it. I love Ralts. Ralts is my man. Ralts is my boy. That's my son. I actually gave birth to him myself in the parking lot of a Wendy's. On the back of a motorcycle. So, me and Ralts go back, you know? Why not get a tackle box for stickers? Ooh, oh my god, you know what, girl? I need to go crabbing. I'm supposed to go fishing with my friend. And then he went fishing on Saturday without me just to test the waters, and he said it was very cold, so I was glad I did not go. He went fishing while I was streaming last time. And I felt crazy FOMO. And then I looked at the weather and I was like, oh god, no, I'm not fucking going outside in that weather. What the fuck? It's cold as hell. And then he caught absolutely nothing. So I think it's good that I did not go. What the fuck are you trying to say to me right now? I don't think they make Ralts tins. Well, they better start, girl. Love that boy. What do you mean, Jaeger? I feel like that was a very normal thought process of mine, no? Stop playing Monster Hunter. I hunted some monsters. How many monsters did you hunt? Monsters some hunted. Hunted some monsters. Monster hunted some. Hunted monster some. At least 2 monsters. That's awesome. Good job. That's more than 1. Good job. You wanna hunt monster too? Is it only on PC right now? What's the consoles for Monster Hunter? Is it on any consoles right now? No idea. Oh my god, thanks for being so helpful, Pen Guy. I can always count on you. It's everywhere, but it's 75 doubloons. It is expensive, yeah. It did cross-platform launch. That's what I would have think it would do because it's like a big game, you know? AAA, quadruple A, if you will. Well, you know what? If this helps you feel better, Brobana, I'm not playing it. Does that make you feel better? You can be just like me. Call me the guy in the chair. You used to be the guy in the chair. Just kidding, you'll always be the guy in the chair. You are a guy in a chair right now. You don't even play Monster Hunter. There's a difference. We are not the same. I actually have Monster Hunter Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch that I have 20 minutes on. We are the same. We are the same. We've both played Monster Hunter before, okay? We're more alike than you like to admit, my friend. PS5, Xbox Series X, and Windows. Thank you so much. You're so... See, you really are the guy in the chair. You did that Google search for me that I could have easily done myself, but I don't want to. Thank you. Damn, girl, you have Monster Hunter feet. I am! Dude, no one's doing it like me, actually. No one's actually doing it like me. I'm just better, you know? Okay, I gotta be careful about peeling up these stickers. They're really easy to rip. Okay, then gotta peel up this guy. I'm scared. gonna rip this guy a little bit. Ugh, too long. There is a thing such as too big, and this guy is a little bit too big. Eek. I'm not playing Monster Hunters either. I'm playing Outer Wilds. Oh, I've heard good things about. Wait. Yes, I heard good things about Outer Wilds. I was gonna say, isn't it Monster Hunter Outer Wilds? But it's Wild Hunt, isn't it? See, I know my Monster Hunter stuff. I know what's up. I'm a fan. I'm a hunter of monsters. Damn, what's your favorite armor set, girl? I'm curious. Oh my god, the one that's like super cute. You know that one? That one's my favorite. Oh, it's just Wilds? I see. Wilds, close enough. Close enough, close enough. Also, I didn't realize I need to unpin this. Stop booing me! Stop booing me! I know I'm the #1 monster hunter of all time. No need to be jealous, okay? I get it. I'm better than everybody else. Got a mod hunt because they got my wife back in Sexy Dark Number. Me? They got me in Sexy Dark Number? Damn. They're losing my likeness without me knowing shit. A lot of reading, but it's amazing. I've heard that it's really good. Do you think it's a me style game though? I feel like it's not. Or at least something I wouldn't do on stream, you know? Something that I would do on my own, if anything. Oh, gamers, I need to eat and pee. I'm gonna put one more sticker down though. Maybe this guy. Look at this little dude, this little piggy Reno. Like, how do I make a pig sound? Hold on. Yeah. He's so cute. Like how you play Rivals on your own? Girl, you think I'll ever play Rivals on my own? Come on. Alright, let's not be delusional. If I installed Marvel Rivals or any sort of like party shooter like that, oh my god, you know something happened to me. Like, you know something is wrong and I need professional help. There's no way I would do that. With my own free will. Alright. Now I gotta clean up all these stickers, and all I do is place like 3 stickers because I'm getting overwhelmed with all the stickers that I have. Oh my god, girl, you wanna play Marvel Rivals? Oh my god, thank you so much for the invite. I'll definitely, how about I'll think about it and I'll let you know tomorrow. Okay, I just want to think about it a little bit. That's like a hard decision for me to make, you know? So I just need some time to myself to really think just a bit, you know? And really ponder my options, and then I'll get back to you later, okay? How much is 50 subs? 100. Wait. 50 times 5. Why can't I do math? 200, 500? 200, 500? What am I saying? 250. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. That did not happen. That did not happen. That did not happen. Girls, that did not happen. Okay? Don't worry. Don't worry. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. I was having that day right now. Okay? That's all. Is it 300? Oh yeah, because it's $6, isn't it? Cringe. Bezos. You wait a few years and you'll play Rivals when I give you 50 subs. But inflation, bro, Banna, I'm gonna inflate it to 100 to match the economy by that time frame. I'm not gonna do it for just Caleb merch. Come on, girl. I know my worth. I know my worth. Oh my god, dude, I have so many fucking stickers, bro. Oh my god. And now I unorganized all of my stickers, so everything is not how I like it to be, and it's not gonna fit in my tins that well. Oh god, sorry. Okay, that tin is full, so let me move on to this tin. Well, I tried. You didn't try hard enough, girl. You did not try hard enough. No sorry. I have what? I did put it in the little Pokemon thing. It didn't have much. I don't have Tims. I actually don't like Tims. I don't. You know what? Everybody can dress however they want, but I do not like Tims. I Nieko. Welcome. We do got Cinnarol just for you, girl. I got a lot of stuff here. We're cleaning up though right now. Oh, you have an actual lunchbox. I see. Oh, okay. But you said it's not Ralts though. I don't want it if it's not Ralts. What Tim did to you? What if Tim was my OChem TA, huh? I'm just kidding. It's not. I don't like the look of Tim's. I prefer the look of like Doc Martens or something like that. Or literally any other boot. Literally anything else. I'll put a Ralt sticker on it. Do you actually have Ralt stickers? If you have Ralt stickers, girl, I want them. I'll put Ralts on everything. I love Ralts. Could you tell that Ralts is my favorite Pokemon? Does everyone know why Ralts is my favorite Pokemon? This is a pop quiz. Who knows the answer? Whoever knows the answer gets a thumbs up. Whoever knows the answer does not get banned. And then everyone else gets banned. I can't say because I know it. Because green, no. Hello, codename Breeze Cheeseburger. Ooh, Cheeseburger does sound really good right now. I have to say. Wait, this guy's so cute. I've never seen this guy before. Ban me, I guess. Pang, you are immune from the ban. Good job. It is because he looks like he has... I know I'm gendering him, but I feel like Ralts is very little boy coded. And then if he becomes Corilla or Guadevar, I headcanon that Ralts transitions. But anyway, Ralts looks like he has a little peanut allergy, and it makes me feel very close to him. Because I have a peanut allergy. So I feel very kindred to Ralts. He looks like a little peanut allergy loser, and I love that about him. Why do people want to get banned? Because everyone hates me, Uni. Everyone hates me. Everyone hates me, but everyone loves Hey Babe, guys. Fucked up. Peg sucks to be you, unbannable like the rest of us. Peg, you also get a thumbs up. There you go. Big ol' thumbs up just for you. Ban hammer coming for everybody else, though, in the future. It'd be so funny that, like, what if in the future, not saying I am, but just saying, like, when people do graduate, instead of just, like, falling off the face of the planet, they literally, like, ban everybody. I extended the whole thumb, I did! Huge! I'm stretching it like crazy, dude! Alright, I'm cleaning up a little bit. Okay! It is the worst work week of my life this past week and this week. We're still in it. By the end of this week, the worst week of my life is done. And then we're gonna be back to pogging. And back to being crazy. And back to streaming more and posting more and stuff like that. But I have a big boy audit this Wednesday and Thursday. And then once that's done, and the next week comes by, we are going to be so in it, gamers. I'm gonna be annoying. You're gonna be sick of my ass. Ew, I did it too and it felt weird. Yeah, it did not feel that good, dude. What about the week after? What is the week after that? Calendar 2025. Aww. Let's see. So the week after this was the week of the 10th, and that is a free week. I'm good that week. And the week after that is the week of the 17th, and I'm pretty free that week too. And then the week after that, I go to Korea. And then I'm gone. I'm just gone for a week. So it's gonna be a glorious 2 weeks. And then I go to Korea. What about the third week of 2026? So far, looking good. So far. But we'll see. Oh, you don't have to go to Japan, Thailand anymore? Why not? I feel like it would have been fun for you to go to Thailand even if it was like really fast. Just because it's like your first time, you know? But yeah. I'll be very active next week. Very active the week after. This week's still gonna be a little bit quiet compared to usual. I will be streaming on Wednesday. And then again on, I believe, Sunday. So I have like a bit of a moment. Let me show you. I have a bit of a moment where I'm not streaming, but again, it's because my wage cage is like not good right now. But then it's gonna be done so by Friday, so we'll be okay and we'll be back in it starting Sunday. I'm not. Oh, that's true. I didn't even consider that. I didn't even think about that, Pete. That's very true. Is someone going in your stead instead? Morena says, me when CC just vanishes off the face of the earth. I will never vanish off the face of the earth. I have too much like sense of responsibility and like this feeling that everything I start I have to finish, to the point I will never, like everything I do I always intend to do it even if it's late. Does that make sense? So like my fanfic, even though I haven't written it in so long, I still fully intend on completing it. If I ever take like breaks from streaming, I'll come back, things like that. Good luck, girl. Good blah 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 blah. Good luck with work, girl. You need it. I am going to work a little bit more tonight. KMS! I got pushed back. I didn't even want to go anyways. I would want to go. I want to see Thailand. I've never been to Thailand before. I feel like that'd be nice. Good blah 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 blah. Don't look at my pajamas. My pajamas are not schley. My pajamas are a little cringe, and they have a toothpaste stain on it right now. I think I will have to hop off. I need to eat, and I need to do some work. So I'll see everyone on Sunday if you're able to come. When I stream on Sunday, it's gonna be my first time playing Balatro. I've never played Balatro before, but I feel like it's very CC core in that its number go up, dopamine up. So I'm very excited to get some dopamine. Bear with me though if in the beginning I'm very confused on how to play the game. I still don't understand how to play the game, and I've watched people play the game and I don't get it. I don't get it at all. So when I start it and I'm being cringe and stupid, don't yell at me, okay? It will make me sad and I will cry. So don't do that. I'm gonna go ahead and rate everyone or send you all off to Penny, who is doing some art stuff right now. Penzels is a snail tuber also, and she had taken a little bit of a break, but now she's back. So I want to let her know that I see that she's back and I'm happy that she's back. So, like I said, I'll be streaming again on Wednesday, so if you're able to hang out, please do. Because when there's nobody here, it makes me want to cry because I miss everybody because I'm a big old parasocial. Nacho says, don't worry, CC, you can play anything you want. I've seen at least 4 people playing Balatro and I don't get it. Awesome, so I can just pretend that I understand it, but if I do things confidently, then you will understand, or you'll think I understand. Another snail tuber. Another snail tuber. And the stream it is. Thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. At least you got your streak, Hexumbra. Sorry that I'm hopping off. I need to do some wage cage stuff. Let me go over to this screen over here. Alright, don't forget all this material that we talked about today, it is going to be on your exams at the end of the semester, okay? So in May, I'm going to make a quiz for everybody. So make sure, this is a VOD, okay? You have the VOD, you can listen to it as many times as you want to study. And if you don't pass the exam, you're banned. It's gonna be multiple choice. Okay, it's gonna be multiple choice. You got this, everybody. I believe in you. Study hard, okay? Thank you, Peng. It will be less work soon. I'm very excited for that. But I'll be here on Wednesday. I hope to see everybody here. Study group and VCCC is not allowed. Yes, because I'll just give everyone the answer, and I don't want you to do that. I want everyone to use your noggin. Okay, we're gonna raid soon. I gotta go. Okay, bye, 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 bye. Thank you, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.